You're doing great, Joe. You're doing great.
That's correct. You got it right, Tony. Wait, yes.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Mike
Hello.
one.
Bonjour.
Mike two. Mike two.
I have a bunch of D6s now by character.
Nice.
Oh, nice. By character. I like that. That's good.
Because Samuel made me feel ashamed.
Here, look. They're
Well,
right. They're
good
right.
bag of dice.
There they are. Look at them.
Hey, nice. This will work.
Brilliant.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You got your, I like you got your
Nice.
percentile dice side by side, and the rest are in a line. That's awesome.
I think ahead.
I'm not
Hey,
not
look
moving
at
my camera.
Duck's got the real dice tower there.
Ooh. Yeah. That is one thing. This desk thingy that I've got, these dice go absolutely fucking everywhere. When I was rolling part of the character creation for this, I think maybe not in this version of it, but I did it for the other version anyway. You roll 5d12, and those motherfuckers were all over the place.
Yeah, my kids. As I said, I play with my kids, and neither one of them can figure out how to make a d20 go from their hand to the surface of the table. It always ends up on the floor, halfway across the room. Every single time I ask them to roll a d20, it's without fail. I got to figure out some system to stop this from happening. We just play it as it lies. I have my son run across the room, and he'll be like, "It's a 4."
You gotta make a cool dice tower, man. A cool dice tower go.
That's true. A cool dice tower would go over
Yeah.
like hotcakes. So I should do that.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, all right, there we go. Woo!
Hey, there we go.
People
All
are
right.
able to hear me now.
Here we are.
We'll just clip all the things that have happened for the last 7 minutes. We'll reset.
Yeah.
All
They'll be in the outtakes on the DVD.
let me turn my levels up just a tad bit. And then if you are out there watching right now, chat, let me know if you can hear me or not, wherever you happen to be watching. My name is Tony Vicinda, and hopefully people can hear me. Yay, hearts.
Hi, Tony.
Here at Plus One EXP, we're a weird little brand that multi-classes in tabletop game design, beard and skincare alchemy, and the Bardic College of Content Creation. Our hope, our desire overall is just to do good in the TTRPG community. Specifically, we love helping great designers find players who love their games and help players find great games that they can love. And so tonight we are playing a game that we fell in love with a little while ago. It's Blackout in Crater Valley, which is a dungeon crawl classic reskin for 80s themed. We have the designer here GMing for us tonight. That's Zachary down right below my face for all those out there watching on stream. But most importantly, tonight we are also raising money for a phenomenal cause. This is our first ever charity stream. And if you type in, and I will type it in right now just so we get the information out there, ! Donate. At least that should work. Nope, that didn't work at all. Hold on real quick. Let me hop over to Streamlabs. Because I got enough things going on. If you type in !donate, it should, because it didn't work for me for whatever reason, because chatbot hates me right now, and so does the world. You should be able to donate to Wava. If not, you can go to that link right down below our face and donate specifically for us. We're trying to raise at least $300 tonight. There are some phenomenal things that money goes to. Wava is a absolutely phenomenal rape crisis center that's doing great work in Vancouver, BC, and the surrounding communities. It's supporting a ton of people, specifically a lot of women, trans, non-binary, people of color, and other individuals who are on the margins who need support after sexual abuse. Sexual abuse is something that statistically impacts pretty much every person in the world. 1 in 4 people at some point in their life will experience sexual abuse. Sexual abuse oftentimes will happen in different cyclical patterns. Organizations like Wava help break that cycle and get those who are being abused the support that they need. If you type in !donate, it should take you there. But if not, you can go to that link right below my face and it should work. I am, in just 1 second, while everybody else is introducing themselves, going to try to hop over to the stream manager to see if I can make sure the chat is working in another way, because for whatever reason, it's not showing me that on my chat bot. But we also have a couple of specials tonight. So Dungeon Crawl Classics, if you are not familiar with them, is an incredibly deadly system. It is a system where characters will die left and right. Usually an attack will kill somebody. So we have a couple specials tonight, which again, I will see if I can work on getting all that up and going, because they are set up in the system. But for some reason, all the things are not talking to each other right now. And so if you donate $20, if you donate $5, you will let one of us roll with advantage. If you donate $20, you will prevent one of our characters from dying when they die. And this could be somebody on the stream, so this could be me, this could be somebody else, it could be whoever. But if anybody donates $20, you can prevent a character death in the case of one. You can also donate $50 to put a bounty on a character's head, meaning that the GM will force bad things to happen to that character. Whenever enemies appear, they will be the first one attacked until that character is no longer with us. And if you donate $100, you can give somebody a new character. It doesn't take anything extra. You can donate at any level you want above any of those points and give us whatever you want to give us out of those things. So if you donate $150 and you say, I want to prevent a character death and give out 20 rerolls, you can do that. That's totally fine. You are absolutely welcome to do that. For every one of our characters who dies tonight, I will be donating an additional $5. We each have 4 characters that we're running to start with, which means I could end up donating up to $100 to Wava. I'm going to go back and forth between Wava and Wava all night long, casualty. The tracker at the top should work, but hey, nothing else is right now, so who knows if it is or not. I'll keep an eye on that. If somebody wants to make a donation by going to ttrpg.link /4wava just to check out and see if it's working, that would be absolutely phenomenal. At any level, even if it's $1, we would love to see if that ticker is working, and just let us know after the fact. But I'm actually going to kick things over to Zach after, and then we're going to have him lead everybody around, have us introduce our characters, and we're going to do character entanglements. We use lines, veils, and the X card here on the channel. So lines are things that may happen in the world of our game, but if they do, they happen off screen. Our game doesn't focus on it. Veils are things that may happen in our game, but if they happen, we kind of quickly move past them. And then X card is the ability for any character or any player at any point in time to say X or type X into a chat, message me X. Let me know that we need to pause, back up, and figure out what went wrong, and then move forward in a different direction. And it can be for whatever reason they want to. They don't have to spend a lot of time explaining it, other than to help us know that we need to avoid or move on whatever the subject material is. That said, if you have any of those as we're going around and we're introducing ourselves, please shout them out. As always, we have a strong line against sexual violence on the channel. And so that's the only one that we have at default. Everything else we negotiate with the players so that we can talk about the specific themes as they come up. But Zach, go ahead and tell us a little bit about Blackout. And then if you'll have us kind of walk around and introduce our characters, introduce ourselves, and do character entanglement.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so I'm Zach, aka Zog. I created the Blackout and Crater Valley game and funded it on Kickstarter in February for Zine Quest. And yeah, I was fortunate enough to connect with Tony, and we ran one stream previously. He came up with the brilliant idea to do this fundraiser every time a character dies, which I immediately loved. And so I think credit goes to Tony for this great idea. I work in my non-RPG related life. I also work in the nonprofit world in a youth housing program for youth at risk of homelessness. And I can attest to the fact that WAVA does really great work supporting people in serious need, in a situation of crisis that, really when people really need to be supported. So it's really awesome to be able to raise some funds for them tonight. And I hope you all, enjoy the game and get a chance to donate. I'll match Tony. I'll do the $5 per character death as well, because I plan to kill all of you. And I think it's going to be great. So why don't we go around? I'll have everybody introduce your characters, and then when we've done our character creation, or a character introduction, we're going to do something called party entanglement. So every character is going to roll on a chart. It's going to have, different effects can come up, as I explained to the players before. Some of them are buffs. Your character's going to end up a little stronger than they were when they started. Some of them will actually take away some of your stats, and some of them you might end up with like a little bonus item, or you might know a secret way to sneak into a building or some other little tidbit of information. And some of them are just kind of neutral and flavor for the party. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what we roll up. But let's just go around anyway to begin and introduce our characters. So Quinn, why don't you go ahead and get us started?
Hello, it's me. I'm Quinn. So the 4 characters that I've got are the Friendless Misfit, the Punk, the RPG Gamer, and the Graffiti Artist. And we'll run back through those. So the Friendless Misfit is named Ruth Mallory Collins. I'm using my pink dice for her. Her equipment is a jar of bugs and a magnifying glass. And so if that doesn't give you an idea of what she spends her time doing, I don't know what will. But yeah, she's just the kind of person who prefers to be out in nature picking up frogs. So that's her gig. And then you've got the Punk, Patrick Bogard. I think that I'm going to be using my red dice for him. This is a guy, if you heard him tell it, the people of Crater Valley had never even heard of the Ramones before he came to town. So he's like the leader of the local little gang of skids. And in his spare time, he spends it in abject teenage fury and creating experimental screen fusion mixtapes. So that's what's up with Patrick. And then you've got Raymond Keene. He's our RPG guy. I'm using these very mild blue dice for him. He's got a DM's guide and a bag of dice. And this is a guy who's just kind of you probably knew him in high school, sort of just straightforward, very unbothered and unbothering, t-shirt, hoodie, played sax in band, that guy. But on weekends, he hosts these massive mega dungeon ultra sesh games. And great DM, our Raymond. And then finally, the graffiti artist, Billy Mandrake, who I am using my favorite green gem dice for. And his equipment is 3 cans of spray paint. So he's just kind of like the rock and roll hedonist type. Doesn't even break the rules on purpose. Just doesn't even think about them enough to consider it as breaking them. He just does what he wants to do. So those are my folks.
Great.
Awesome.
Thanks, Quinn. Next up, why don't we go ahead with Cal? Oh, you're muted, Cal. There you go.
Yeah, sorry, there we go. Hello, yeah, I'm Cow Shay. I have my 4 characters. I have the fry cook, the golf caddy, the camp counselor, and the valedictorian. The fry cook is Regis Duke Ferdinand IV, who's from the sort of a big family from the town. I think I was thinking maybe like a mustard magnet company, they're just the kings of mustard. But it's Kings of Mustard.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But he the whole family, they always they're very committed to, oh, you got to pull yourself up from the bootstraps, which isn't really true. But when you're in high school, you still do have to work at a real job. So he's the sort of snooty kid who's working as a fry cook. The golf caddy is Reese, and Reese used to just sort of be a friendly, kind of quiet kid. He started working out a lot one summer, getting super into sports, and he started dating the girl of his dreams. And she, as soon as she got to know him, just broke up with him, and then hasn't really talked to him since. And so he's just kind of on edge. He's a pretty tense, angry guy, and he gets a lot of his aggression out by playing golf, and just really wailing on things with the 5-iron.
Full contact golf.
Yeah. The camp counselor is Stacy Shoemaker. Stacy is just like a really good kid. She wanted to be a camp counselor because she just remembered how fun it was to go to camp and to have like big kids there to look up to, and like teach smaller kids things. So she's just really got her heart in the right place, and it's pretty good at a lot of different camp activities. And she comes with a pocket knife and a first aid kit, because she's always looking to take care of folks. And my last person is the valedictorian, Rodney Randall, who basically has lied, cheated, and stolen his way to the top of the class. And he's extremely just a horrible person, but he keeps that facade full bore. And so I don't even know if the other people necessarily all realize what a scumbag he is. But that's him. He's riding high, but it's possible that some truths might come out.
That is awesome. That's my favorite take on the valedictorian occupation of any player that I have yet had roll that class. That rules. Okay, Diana, introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Diana Lorraine, and the 4 archetypes I got were AV member, pizza delivery guy, heartthrob, and the goth. We've got Jessica Wilde as the AV member. She just wants to belong, but she's got a lot of nervous energy, so she makes a lot of irrational choices, and she's armed with a camcorder and a multi-tool, so she's kind of a creeper, so she's definitely videotaping you when you do not realize it.
Does she spend a lot of time videotaping plastic bags blowing in the wind?
No, just a lot of rain. Just a lot of rain.
We also, and I wish I knew who it was because I wish my interface was working properly, but thanks to whoever gave us our first $10 to make sure that the overlay is working.
Hey, all right.
Thank you so much for helping support Wava.
Whoever you are, mystery donor.
And let it, you can totally be anonymous if you want, but if you want us to, know what that $10 is for, if you want to give us any sort of boons or bonuses, you're welcome to drop that in the chat. You're also welcome to just stay anonymous and let us suffer. That's totally fine also too.
It's fair. It's fair. I can just go. It doesn't have to be benevolent.
Yeah.
I've also got my pizza delivery guy is going to be Pete Peterson, and he is literally just there. He's just there. Okay, when I rolled his stats, they were the most neutral of stats. It was like, that's just who he is. He's just
so good.
Just taking up space.
Just Pete Peterson.
I like it.
Pete Peterson. He's a pizza delivery guy. He's just there, but he's got a pizza.
Yeah.
He's armed with his uniform and a driver's license.
That's awesome.
We've got Maxine Sanders as the heartthrob. She will kick your ass if you don't play by the rules or ask her out after relentless flirting. She's got a mirror and breath spray.
Awesome.
And then we've got.
I was gonna say we gotta get the goth. I gotta hear about the goth.
Goth is Stu Winchester. He enjoys long walks in the dark with his thoughts and rainbows.
Oh.
Awesome, that's great. Okay, Chuck, introduce yourself and your characters.
Hi, I'm Chuck Franco. I love playing DCC amongst many other RPGs and whatnot. I'm excited to be here and support a great cause. Thanks for putting this together, Tony and Zach. You guys rule. My first character is Alex Rogan. He's a video game arcade champ. He's unparalleled at Blasteroid Space Commander and Blorg's Castle Quest. And he's good friends with Roki. Roki is a European, an exchange student from Eastern Europe. He enjoys making friends with the kids that hang out at the video game arcade. And he likes indulging in American candies, which his parents have strictly forbade. But he's also never without sausage, which is his equipment. Oh yeah, also Alex Rogan, his equipment is a sack of quarters. So maybe those will come in handy at some point. Up next, we got The Wheeze. He is a local stoner loady type of dude. Maybe sometimes he doles out some special toppings to the pizza delivery guy, if you know what I mean. And he's typically found behind a dugout, doling out doobies and shrooms. He's friends with Brenda the Bruiser, who and he enjoys hanging around the video game arcade as well, tripping on the bright lights and the pinging sounds of Alex's high scores. He thinks that Roki's accent is so very wild, man. Brendan the Bruiser is the Wheeze's de facto strong arm bully. Wherever the Wheeze is, she's not far behind. The implied kickbacks have their own psychotropic advantages. And she's packing some brass knuckles.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Thank you,
You know
Chuck.
what?
Thank you guys.
It makes sense that Roki hangs out in the arcade because gaming is truly the universal language.
Absolutely.
That's true.
There you go, for sure.
That was my my train of thought as well.
Yeah.
And we just had another $20 donation come in to thank you for whoever did that. Also, too,
Great.
we are well on our way. My goal for on stream, it doesn't say it up there, is a $300 though. So I'm super excited. We're now 10% of our way there. Here are my characters because I've abandoned trying to get Chatbot to work and just it will be consistently dropping that information in as we need to go along. I've got God, my character names crack me up if no one else. Jacques Laboulé, who is a basketball jock, and he's always with his trusty b-ball and has a sweet pair of sneakers. Jacques, his family moved to the town from France when he was in elementary school. He is most at home on the court and constantly putting up 3-pointers. He has a scholarship to Duke this coming fall. So that's my basketball jock. I've also got Missy Prissel, the cheerleader. Missy Prissel was the head cheerleader at Crater Valley High. Go Owls! Is it the Owls? Did I remember that correctly?
It is the Owls. You got that right. Yeah.
Awesome. And has and I wrote this. I have no idea. Has dated another character until recently. We can figure that out in entanglements, or if somebody else wants to call it now, they're absolutely welcome to. Likes cheerleading, but loves tumbling and wants to be on the Olympic team. That's Missy Prissel. Tom Rockwell III is a young Republican. He is never without his copy of Atlas Shrugged, which, oh man, I got to pull up a list of banger Atlas Shrugged quotes still. And a picture of Ronald Reagan in his pocket always. The best thing about him, absolutely, is that he rolled 5 12s off on his stats and then a 10, which is now an 11 because of the bonus point you gave us. So he is on the verge of greatness, literally. Like
Truly,
he is flat stats across the board, no bonuses, but anything that goes up will give him a bonus pretty much at this point in time. So that's Tom Rockwell. Tom's family is a generational fixture in local and state politics. Tom really wants to make it to DC though, but he's not planning to use family fame to do so. He will make it on his own, which is Atlas Shrugged, but he's also absolutely going to use his family name to do it. Inspired by somebody we featured on the stream a lot before, I got a metalhead. And one thing I know about the 80s and metal is that my good buddy Levi Combs, who's head of Planet X Games, was a metalhead and who loved Dungeons and Dragons in the 80s. So I named my metalhead Levi Xer Combs. Is a very charismatic young man. Levi loves two things, and metal and chucking dice with his friends. He's currently working on a concept album of Raymond's campaign called The Long Crawl. And so he certainly is in Raymond's Dungeons and Dragons group. But I also do want to know if anybody else, I know there may not be any entanglement benefit to this. Does anybody else feel like their character sits at that table regularly? Because I just want to know.
I feel like my goth is.
The goth is a definite choice there.
I think the goth, because my goth is also chaotic, hence the rainbows. But so yeah, I think Stu Winchester is at that table.
Awesome.
Nice.
Sweet. Anyone else? We
Okay,
have at least
great.
a three-man party. That's fine. All right, let's go.
All right, sounds good. All right, so that was excellent. Those are some truly great characters that you all have rolled up. We are now, everybody's going to give me 4 D40 rolls. So you can go ahead and if you want to do that now, you can use the dice roller that I provided in the Discord chat there. And I'm just going to go through each one of you, and you're going to tell me what you rolled for each character, and then we will figure out what that means for you and what it means for the party, and then we're pretty much good to go after that. There's going to be one last thing. There's a couple more little bonus items that you all get to choose for your inventory, and then we'll go.
And what are we rolling again?
D40 times 4. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get started with Cal. Are you still rolling them up?
No, wait. I was supposed to do 4 D40 rolls?
That's right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Great.
We're good now.
Okay, so what is your first roll?
40.
Okay, 40. Great. So that is going to be for your fry cook. You are the likable hero that kind of just gets along with everybody. You get a +1 personality, and you can roll again on this chart.
All right. Cool. All right, so I should roll again?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
24. You used to go exploring in the Novak mansion by yourself when your parents would argue at home. You know the layout of the house and grounds of Novak Mansion. You can write that down somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, for your next character, what was your roll result?
Let's see here. Second roll was 26.
26. All right. You found your dad's handgun in his nightstand. If you make a point of going to get it, you gain a pistol with 4 bullets as an item, but you'll need to find a way to get it out of its hiding spot without your dad noticing. So that's just another little piece. You don't start with a handgun, but you do know where to find one.
Cool.
Okay, your next character's result.
Let's see here. I think 1. Oh wait,
1.
no, sorry, 37.
37. Often confused with 1.
They're right next to each other.
You and Julie had a bit of a thing going. You know a secret way of getting into Julie's house. So that will come up at some point. And then your final character is, what was the result?
That was 1.
1. Okay. One of the characters once showed you a dead body in the woods. Who was it and what happened next? +1 luck for you and the character that you select.
Whew. I don't know. Does anyone feel like they found a dead body?
I like the concept of Tom Rockwell III, my young Republican, having shown it to you.
Yeah.
As a way to strengthen your resolve for your future endeavors.
Yeah.
And he refuses to acknowledge it. Also, thank you, Hope, for joining us for at least a little while, and for your charity work today on another stream, and for helping share this stream out to a whole lot of people. Thanks for joining us. I 100% like the idea of Tom Rockwell having done this.
All right. So yeah, so Tom Rockwell at some point showed valedictorian Rodney Randall a dead body in the woods, and
And
They
that's when
never talk about
everything changed for Rocky Randall. Maybe that's when you became. You,
I mean,
you
like
went
here's
down
my
this different-
here's my what was that character's name again? What was your character's name for that one?
Rodney Randall.
Rodney. I 100% Tom 100% feels like that was successful at this point. Like you're valedictorian.
Yeah,
Obviously,
there you go.
obviously the means justify the end.
Yeah. So both those characters get +1 luck. Okay, let's move on to Quinn.
Oh man, that takes me up to 12s across the board. Sorry.
Wow.
Oh my god.
All right.
I mean,
Okay.
appropriately in 30 Rock terms, I believe you're Reaganing.
I
was
believe
just
I am
about to say
Reaganing also
that.
too.
Yeah, amazing. That's
That
so
now has
good.
to be your catchphrase. I just want to
I'm
Reaganing.
Reaganing all
What are you
the
like?
time.
He's just standing there sometimes. We're like, what are you doing? I'm Reaganing.
I'm Reaganing.
I feel like
Works
that character is such a good target for the paid hits from a viewer out there. So
Well,
Nobody save that character.
It's really funny.
Or maybe-
Aaron has committed to giving me Aaron MFing King has committed to giving me $20 to save them. So if somebody wants to donate $50 to kill them, that's great. And I'll get the $20.
Fair.
yeah, we play the partisanship here. I like that. Play it against
I'm
them.
in my wallet. Hold on.
Awesome.
Oh wait, Eric Radiation. If you donated the $50 to put a hit on him, that is fine. Just go ahead and screen. Do me a favor, just for validity's sake. Go ahead and screenshot that donation and send me a whisper message with that screenshot.
Oh,
$100.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Eric, hi.
that's so funny.
So,
Okay.
all right,
Great.
we'll get there. We'll
Thank
know
you,
who's
Eric.
dying first. And so.
Okay, so funny. All right, let's move on to Quinn. Give me your first D40 result.
Hello, I'm Quinn. My first one for Mallory, Ruth Mallory, I like calling her Mallory, is a 17.
17. All right. You were romantically involved with one of the other characters. Who was it? And is there still something going on, or did the relationship end? If so, how? It can be It can be one of your characters or one of somebody else's characters. However you want.
I was thinking the cheerleader. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, there you go.
I mean,
And is it
well,
still
that's,
going
but
on,
that's
or is it
also. Well, it's over because Tony, your cheerleader, got out of a relationship with someone. So
Oh no, I'm
Is that,
on.
like-
Who was it again?
this is Mallory. This is my nature-loving, friendless misfit.
Love it.
Wow.
It's just the
Forbidden
it's
romance.
just the it's the girl with book meme, but
Yeah,
they're
no.
dating.
I love it.
Is it-
And tell me the name one more time.
Ruth Mallory Collins, but I guess she's going by Mallory now because I like that name better. And Missy.
Missy
Prissy.
Missy Priscilla.
Prissy.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, awesome. Quinn, next character.
Missy Prissy is my ex crying emoji. Okay. My next character is Patrick Bogard, and I got a 1.
A 1. Okay, so this is also a character once showed you a dead body in the woods. So we're going to go ahead and say you were in on that crew of people checking out the dead body. You also can just give him a +1 luck.
Okay, sick. +1 luck that popped into it.
I'm sorry. Did our past relationship do something that's just a fact, right?
Just a fact.
Yeah. That reminds me. +1, not +1 to the stat, +1 to the modifier.
No, +1 to the stat.
Okay. Yeah.
And as a
I'll be one of
clarification point, Aaron King also wanted. I'm going to make sure everybody knows. Aaron King wanted Tom Rockwell dead also too. That $20 is an add-on, not a saving point. And so,
I promise a really grisly death for Tom Rockwell.
Grill.
Nice.
Yeah. And actually, while I'm at it, Billy Mandrake also got a 1. So.
Oh, okay. So Billy was also in the group. You guys, there's a whole prequel Stand By Me type scenario where you all went and checked out a dead body in the woods. +1 luck for that character as well.
Tom
Sounds
Rockwell
like a
is
plan.
making.
That actually kicks it up to a 13.
Tom Rockwell is
Brilliant.
making everyone.
Real mad. Real mad. And Raymond Keene got a 3.
Got a 3. One of the characters has been your best friend since the first day of first grade. Who is it? These two characters can burn luck on each other's rolls. So I guess this is probably a good time for me to break this down for you all who have not played DCC before. Your luck stat is a resource to you. You can use it to buff up a roll. So, and you can do that to say, like, let's say you got to hit this monster right now before it gets a chance to hit you back, and you roll the dice and it's 4, and you know a 4 is not going to cut it. You got to get at least a 12. You can go ahead and say, I'm going to burn 8 points of luck to get myself up to that point where I hit it, but you're subtracting your luck down as you do that, and at various points I might ask you to make a luck roll, and you got to roll under your current luck. So as you burn it down, you get less and less likely to be able to succeed on a luck roll. So it's just up to you, but don't forget about that luck roll, because it can definitely save your ass and getting those additional luck points. And I am the kind of game master who will award luck points for great role playing. So just keep that in mind, and don't forget to burn luck when you are about to die.
That's so clean. A stat as a resource. That's so clean, dude.
Aaron King will donate $10 more for the dead body they found in the woods as the corpse of Tom Rockwell sent back through time.
Okay, I love that. Oh yeah, done deal. That's you guys all went out into the woods, and Tom Rockwell led you to his own dead body, aged significantly, but
the most Reaganing you could possibly do is showing somebody your own dead body.
Yeah, you guys were about 12 years old, and you were all shocked to see the body of an 18-year-old Tom Rockwell, looking
not that much older,
looking very, very similar to the way he looked as a young man, but clearly aged by a few years, and you've all been haunted by it ever since. That's brilliant. Okay, and then I think Quinn, do you have 1 or 2 more characters that still have roles?
I just have the one, and it's Raymond Keenan. I saw Diana make a face because me and Diana were both thinking the same thing, which is that the goth is my best friend.
Oh, perfect. Okay, there you go. Best friends. You guys can now burn. You can burn luck on each other's rolls. So if one of those characters is about to go down, the other one can throw some luck at them to try and stop that from happening. Great.
What's the goth's name again?
Stu. And what is yours?
Raymond.
Okay, and that's your last one, right, Quinn?
That is all I got.
Okay, great. All right, Diana, let's get your entanglement rolls.
Okay, 31.
31. Okay, you and 3 of the other characters play in a band together. Who is in the band and what are you called? +1 personality for everybody in the band.
Okay, that's my AV geek. Okay.
So I want to throw out 100% that whether he's into the type of music we play particularly or not, this is absolutely a Levi vibe.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Got the
I'd love
score.
for Patrick to be in on that too.
Okay. So we got Levi and Patrick. I need one more.
I think Duke, the fry cook, the mustard prince.
He's just so lovable. Like, I mean, like, how could we say no? He only plays tambourine, but we just want to have him around.
What do we play?
Well, I think we already have a band. You guys already have a band name from character creation. It's the Mustard Magnets, right?
Oh my gosh, we are the Mustard
Magnets.
God.
Okay, and who all's in it again? We've got Duke,
Levi, Patrick, and Jessica.
Brilliant. Okay, so +1 personality for all those characters. Okay, and your next D40 roll.
30.
30. The town cops have always suspected that you and 2 other characters were involved in a crime, but they could never prove it. What was the crime? Did you do it? And the cops now see you as bad kids and will treat you poorly if they see you.
Oh, shoplifting.
Did you do it?
Heartthrob. She didn't. The other one's dead.
Okay, but she didn't want to snitch on her friends.
She didn't snitch on her friends.
Brenda the Bruiser also rolled a 30 if you want to role play that into the equation here. So.
Perfect. Okay, you're in on that. So you guys are persona non grata as far as the local cops are concerned.
Cops hate us. Okay, so Brenda shoplifted. Maxine didn't. But what did you shoplift, Brenda?
Ham sandwich from the 7-Eleven stand.
I love that that would be
Circle
enough to
K.
draw the ire of the
Circle
local
K.
pub
Circle
forever.
K, okay.
Circle K.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Okay, great. So, and then Diana, do you have more? You've got more characters.
Yeah, I have 2 more.
Yeah.
13.
13. 13. The character with the highest strength was in your gym class and helped you train all year. +1 to your strength.
I've got a guy with 14.
12 is my highest. Yeah.
Good strong.
My Maxine has
Okay.
18.
Holy shit.
Okay, well,
Whoa!
Maxine's at 19 now. This is a truly burly character.
Okay. 19 strength.
Olympic level strength.
God damn.
Cool.
Okay. And your final D40 roll.
8 for Stu.
Okay. Your face is full of metal and rubber bands and no one can understand what you're saying. -1 personality.
Oh my gosh, that's so
Aw.
perfect. But I also love that I feel like, who's your best friend?
Raymond.
Like
Yeah.
Raymond and Levi can understand like the grunts and like the headgear like things perfectly. Like we're the only 2 people who like it doesn't make any sense, but we've learned to listen to it.
That's why he's so forlorn, I think.
Precious.
Okay, and all right, Tony, your D40 rolls.
All right, my D40 rolls were gotten rid of for some dang reason. No way, here we go. I've got a 31.
31. All right.
Wasn't that-
Well, that's the band. The band roll, so we could say that you're in on the band as
We've
well.
got, yeah, Levi already had that.
He was already in the band.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
that's
So
done.
we're
Done
good
and dusted.
there. And then we've got a 22.
22. Your family was very involved in the church, and you often spent long hours there. You know a secret way to get into the church.
Oh, that's got to be. Is that Missy? Well, we already know that Tom Rockwell is going to
Missy?
die. So let's go ahead and make that Missy Crystal because there's really no reason to make
That's smart.
Tom
Smart
Rockwell
use
any better.
of that.
Um,
Awesome. Okay, and
and
your
then
next one?
24.
24. Okay. Let me see. You and one of the other characters are next door neighbors. You've known each other all your lives and always communicated with walkie-talkies from your bedrooms. Pick a character and you each gain a walkie-talkie as an item.
That's so good. Let's see. We've
Wait,
got a
which
lot
one
on
of your
Levi.
characters?
Who does anybody have a character that has no entanglements yet? Who that would be fun for?
Pete,
Pete.
the pizza delivery guy.
Oh, shit.
Pizza guy.
You know
He
what?
has no entanglements at all.
It is. I think it's Pete and Tom. And really like Tom makes a big deal out of it, and Pete doesn't have anything else going for him. So it's just kind of how it all works out.
He gets a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Pete, he has a walkie-talkie, but he doesn't have much to say into it.
Well, like I think it's like
one-way conversation.
Tom uses it to like uses the expense of these walkie-talkies as a like goading stick all the time. Like I bought these walkie-talkies. Like we've been friends since we were in first grade. Do what I want you to do now. It's a way for him to exert his force of will onto poor little Pete. And so,
I love that. That's so funny. Okay, great. And then you got one more roll.
17,
right?
yeah, 17.
17, great. Okay. A family member of yours mysteriously disappeared 5 years ago. You saw them in a dream last night.
I think that's Jacques. I think Jacques had an older brother who disappeared.
Okay. He came to you in a dream last night.
Did we just
Okay.
ball really hard?
Yeah, totally. You can play that up however you'd like. All right, and Chuck, you're up last but not least.
Alex Rogan rolled a 17, my friend.
A 17. Okay. You take care of your grandparents and you sometimes help yourself to the medicine cabinet. You have a bottle of miscellaneous pills. Give me a D6 roll.
D6 roll, coming right up. 5.
It's a bottle of uppers.
Uppers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
That's how he got so good at space blasteroids or whatever it is.
That's a secret. Nobody knows it, but that's
Stay up late. Get those Twitch reflexes.
Exactly.
hyperkeyed.
It's all hand-eye. Just nothing.
going.
It's just
Keep going.
going.
space blasteroids. I love it.
Bottle of uppers, noted. Next character, the Wheeze, got a 26 as well.
26. Okay, I'm just going to scramble some of these up so we don't have so many repeats. You once saw a UFO when you were looking out your window late at night. +1 luck.
All right, true
Nice.
story. Let's go with the wheeze. Nobody believes him. I swear it's real, man. I could see him looking at me through the porthole. He's up there, and I was down here.
And the sad truth is it was real. It totally happened. Nobody buys it.
Nobody buys it. Up next, Roki got a 36.
36. You borrowed a bottle of liquor from the parents, the homestay parents that you are staying with. Before leaving the house tonight, you gain a bottle of booze as an item.
Man.
Oh yeah, it's cultural customs are different in other countries. Maybe he'd like to share some libations with the party tonight.
Just trying to make friends.
Yeah, that's right. Brenda the Bruiser got a 30.
30. Okay, well, and you know what? It's weird because what you rolled is that same result. It's the crime result. So you were in on the crime. Yeah.
Brenda is gonna be like mums the word and kind of be like, maybe I took the ham sandwich. I was hungry. I don't know.
If I took the ham sandwich, where is it?
Who knows why madmen do the things that they do?
It's a mayo on the shirt, and it's like talking to the cops, like, what?
If we lived in an equitable society, I wouldn't have had to steal this ham sandwich. Okay, great. Well, that's it. That's our party entanglement. You guys have all got some interesting little tidbits to go on there. So our final piece here is the game takes place on Halloween night. Everybody can choose whether or not their character is in costume or not. Feel free to shout it out if your character is best in a costume. Maybe they're too cool. These are high school seniors, so maybe they're too cool for costumes, but some of you may choose to have a costume.
I'm going to say that the Duke is definitely dressed up like a big bottle of mustard.
So good.
Is it job related? Is it job related or not?
Yeah, I think it is like from the restaurant where he works, but also he's putting the hat on it. He knows that everyone thinks of him that way, and he's just like, it is kind of funny to dress up in this costume.
It's a little business, a little pleasure.
Yeah.
Nice.
Patrick the Punk is absolutely too fucking cool for Halloween. Like he's definitely like this capitalist candy bullshit. This is based on a real tradition that we've just forgotten. One of those guys. And more power to him, honestly. Ruth doesn't have an outfit, but she does have a shirt with a ladybug on it.
Sick. Very nice. Any other costumes? Chuck, you had something?
Yeah, the Wheeze is wearing a Sasquatch mask. He really loves cryptids and whatnot, and from his experience with the UFO, researching those diligently, and he's got a Sasquatch mask, and Brenda the Bruiser is going to be dressed as Heathcliff, the cat.
Nice. Brilliant.
I think Missy is absolutely dressed up, but because of what we've established about her character, it's absolutely a biblical figure. So let's go with like Esther. Like she's dressed up as Esther from the Bible.
Nice.
And it's probably super period inappropriately in a massively like re-Christianized version of Esther, but like it's absolutely that. And she's handing out tracts 100% to small children.
Nice.
She's celebrating Purim.
Yeah.
This is Purim, not Halloween.
It's Purim, not Halloween for her. Jessica is definitely wearing a costume. She got it in her mind after hearing that the Duke was wearing his mustard costume that like it was gonna be a whole band thing. So she's wearing a relish costume.
Nice.
Dressed like relish.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Great.
Levi has like has taken his shirt and has just written like I'm a wiener on the front side of the shirt, and then on a pair of like torn jeans he's just like he's got holes in the butt, and when everybody else says like is that just your costume, he goes no, here are the buns, and then he turns around and gives him the backside.
No, like Jessica's wearing like a full on like she's like a jar of relish.
That's awesome.
It's very imposing. It's really bad.
Patrick thinks you guys are so uncool, but he thinks Levi's Levi has just the right amount of sardonic wit.
True.
That's
And then
I think
Tom,
Maxine is just.
go ahead.
Oh, I think Maxine is just wearing like kitty ears, and that's it. Like she's on theme, but that's about it.
Sure, that's fair.
And
And Pete's wearing his pizza delivery uniform. That's his.
and
I was gonna say, I think Stacy's kind of in the same boat. She just has like her camp counselor stuff on, you know, just like khaki pants and like
ready to go.
the shirt and a bandana. But I think as soon as she like got to where everyone is, she's like, "This isn't a costume. This is just what I do in the summer. This is dumb. What am I doing?"
I love it.
I mean, the hard thing is at camp, you're used to having the whole costume closet that you can just dive into whenever you need, and there was not that option. Tom has 100% instead of combing his hair whatever direction he normally combs it, like combing it the other way and back, and is literally just dressed as Ronald Reagan. And that is the only difference in the outfit. But he's literally Reaganing really hard right now, and so
he's got the sweater on. He's got a sweater on.
That's so great.
He's really feeling himself.
So,
think- Oh, hold on. I got a couple more that I thought of. I'm sorry.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
I think Billy, like I said, is he a punk? Yes, but he's also a hedonist. So he's doing Halloween still because it's such a fucking blast. I think maybe he's just gonna go for like, how are you gonna have an 80s Halloween thing without having one teen that's dressed as the Friday the 13th guy? You know, you gotta have one. And so he's got that. He's just got the mask. That's the only difference.
and he also doesn't know the name of the person. He just keeps on referring to them as the Friday the 13th guy.
13th guy.
Well, that's
No. I like I'm not picking on you. I think that's awesome. I think it's great if he doesn't know.
Yeah. No, Billy. Well, no, that's absolutely true. Billy does not care about being a poser. He just does what he wants to do. And I think Raymond didn't think it through, but dressed as a cultist with a robe and like a fake knife. And then he got out on the street and he's like, people are going to think I'm actually trying to murder people. Fuck. So he's probably looking to ditch that costume as soon as he can, but that's what he's out in.
Sick. Okay, great. All right, so
we've got one of our watchers on YouTube asking, what is if people want to find your game, Zach, is the best way just follow the Kickstarter for right now, or is there another?
Right now, yeah, follow me on Kickstarter. I will have like a proper website up at some point. The game is we're still kind of in the post funding phase, so doing the layout and getting all the stretch goals and stuff together. The actual print and stuff. The print copy is going to be available this summer, and I will have. There will be a place that you can buy it online. But
yeah, and we'll make some announcements on our channel when it comes out, also too. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, well, that's awesome. Great characters, great backstories, great costumes. We have a couple little items that you guys can dole out amongst yourselves. There's one pocket knife that is available for the party. So I don't know who wants to take the pocket knife, but go ahead and somebody call it out.
I'll take the pocket knife for Levi.
Okay, Levi's got the pocket knife. You guys have
also has a pocket knife for what it's worth.
Perfect. So there's 2 knives amongst you. Between you all, there is you've got a 24 pack of beer. You've got 20 firecrackers, 30 pieces of candy. 3 of you have skateboards. Who are the 3 who brought skateboards tonight?
First off, Billy has the firecrackers. Easy.
Makes sense.
I know that the Wheeze and Brenda definitely brought the alcoholic refreshment.
Yes. Okay. You guys got the beers. Yeah.
I'll take a skateboard for Jacques for sure. Like that.
Jacques got a skateboard.
Feel. Yeah.
Maybe I'm lavishing on Patrick a bit, but Patrick could use a skateboard. But I'll let other people. If other people want them, they can have them.
No. Here's what I'm gonna say. Duke normally would be on a skateboard, but he can't ride it in his mustard costume, so he gave it to Patrick for the night.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I like it. Beautiful.
None of mine would be on a skateboard.
None of your characters would be on a skateboard. Okay.
That doesn't make narrative sense.
That's fair.
If nobody else is taking the third, then I guess it can go to Billy because Billy would have one.
Sounds good. One player has a slingshot. Who's the player with the slingshot?
Does anybody really want it? Does somebody have a?
I'll go with Brenda.
I think I could make an argument for Reese as a like chaotic, destructive person.
I like the weird idea that that Missy has it.
I like that too.
Her and
The
I
weird
think
church
assuming.
skill she's developed.
yeah, like
Yes, she has some secrets that
she
people-
like won it in a like David and Goliath competition at church camp at
Oh,
Yes.
and it's like
so
Nice.
good.
her parents were
Uh,
like, it's dangerous out at night. She's like, don't worry, I have my slingshot with me.
I'm from Dallas, Texas. This would totally happen.
I am from Dan. I think we talked about this. I'm
I
from
know.
Allen
You're my
originally.
neighbor.
Yeah, I know. Like, so
Realistic details. I love this. Beautiful. Okay, great. So she inexplicably has the slingshot. One of you guys brought your dog along. You've got a friendly black lab. Who brought their dog?
I'm gonna say Rodney Randall did because it's
Rodney
like
Randall.
part of it,
Okay.
like
Hold
it's
on,
part of
hold
his
on.
tactic to like
Okay.
be cool and like, hey, come talk to me. I'm fun. I have a cool dog. Hey, did you
Okay.
study for the test tomorrow? Because my beautiful dog ate my notes, so if I can look at yours.
My beautiful dog.
Awesome. Okay, so Rodney Randall has his black lab with him. And he's also got a bag of dog treats. There's 12 treats in the bag. And that's it. That's all. That's everything we got to do. That's our pregame activity. So we are ready to dive into Blackout and Crater Valley here. Maybe if people want to take a bathroom break or something like that before we get started.
we can take a quick 5-minute break. You guys can go ahead and head off real quick. I'm going to talk about something before we do that, and that's Troika Fest. Troika Fest is an event we're taking part in coming up. We're about to take a 5-minute break to get up, stretch, move around, go to the restroom. However, if you are out there watching right now, you can see the link on the screen. April 5th through 11th, we're partnering with Melsonian Arts Council to basically host a week of just encouraging people to play this awesome game that I love the idea of, but have never had a chance to play. There is no registration for this event. If you go to that link, it's just going to take you to our YouTube. It's going to take you right back here. If you're on Twitch, it'll take you to Twitch if you're not, because most of the broadcast events are actually coming from us. We're doing a lot of content that week, a lot of live streams, a lot of actual plays. But that's April 5th through 11th. We are going to be playing a lot of Troika that week. There's also a jam if you want to get into game design for the first time ever that we'll have some more information about coming out tomorrow and on Monday. But you can go sign up for that on itch right now. That's Troika Fest. It's just a week of trying to get people to try out a new system and a month of celebrating all the things that are happening in that. We'll have giveaways. We'll have other stuff like that. So if you follow us at +1EXP, follow at Melsonian Arts, or just go to our Twitch or YouTube channel and hit follow or subscribe. You'll get more information out about that, and we'll have more coming out about it in the next week. But tonight, we are playing Blackout Dungeon Crawl Classics, Blackout and Crater Valley. It's 80s themed Dungeon Crawl Classics. We played it on the stream once before, and because Zach has a close connection with Wava, and because we wanted to raise some money for them this weekend as part of their Streaming for Survivors thing, we are streaming it today. There are some special ways you can engage with us on the stream, but the best one is to just go to ttrpg.link /4wava. That's the number 4WAVAW. To donate directly to that. If you donate $20, you can save one of our characters from death. If you donate $5, you can give us advantage or a reroll on a roll. If you donate $50, you can put a bounty on someone's head. There is currently a bounty on Tom Rockwell III's, our Young Republican's head. And then you can also donate $100 to give somebody a new character. Not bring a character back to life. It'll be a completely new character that somebody will have to roll up on the spot and will be discovered by our party. You can do any of those things. Just drop a message on there and then let me know in the chat wherever you're watching that you made that donation for whatever you want to do to help support Wava. That's ttrpg.link /blackout4wava. I'll drop that in the chat when we get back from our break in just 1 second. And we are live again here on Plus One EXP's Roll for Content channel. We are tonight streaming to raise money for WAVA. WAVA is a rape crisis center up in Vancouver, British Columbia, that helps support an amazing amount of people and is doing phenomenal work. Invited us to participate in their stream. I will say this. They had a $10,000 goal that they hit and exceeded yesterday. We started 2 days. We started yesterday and had already broken it. However, if you have ever worked in the non-for-profit sector, ever worked with non-for-profits, ever worked with any of these types of organizations, any of the fundraising you're due, it's never enough. There's always more of a need. There's always a bigger thing out there. So even though they set a goal of $10,000 and have hit that, we are still obviously trying to hit our own personal goals and continuing to raise money for them. I have a personal goal of us raising $300 on the stream that I will add to. I'm going to donate $5 for every character that dies, which means up to $100. And then Zog at the very beginning said that he will match that also too. So we'll have that on top, which means that we could potentially be raising up to $500 if we meet our on-stream goal. And then each of us do, whatever horrible things we happen to our characters will contribute to a good cause. Again, just a reminder, you can donate $5 to give us advantage or a reroll on a roll. You can donate $20 to save a character. The people on the stream can do the exact same thing. And then you also can donate $50 to put a bounty on somebody. There's currently a bounty on Tom Rockwell III, our young Republican. I got to get in as many good Atlas Shrugged quotes as I can before the start of this adventure. And then you can donate $100 to give somebody a new character also too that we will come across during the course of play, or was just there the entire time and will pop out because, the reality is there's 20 teens here. And so, there might be 21 accidentally. We'll just figure it out as we play. But those are the options. People on the stream or people watching on whatever platform you're on can donate it. Let us know what you donated and what it's for. Or if you just want to donate for a good cause, that's fine. If you don't want to say it publicly, on Twitch, you can whisper me or just hit me up on Twitter to let me know what you donated it for. If you don't want to state it publicly, that's fine. I'm happy to keep your donations anonymous. You can use that link down below, and I'm about to drop things in again, but I'm going to hand it back over to Zach to start killing us all.
Great. Okay. Let's get started. So once again, just as a little bit of a preamble for where the game is set, you guys are all teenagers. The town is called Crater Valley. It's a small, sort of rural, could be anywhere, any town, USA type of town. And you've all sort of lived there most of, if not all of your life. This is set in the 1980s. It's Halloween night. And let's begin. You're a group of friends, misfits from the small town of Crater Valley. This could be anywhere. This could be nowhere. For the last 17 years, you've chafed against the shackles of this backwater hellhole, and you can't wait to get out. Some of you will go off to college, others will get jobs in the local mill or move to the big city in search of a more interesting life. This is your last Halloween in town, and you plan to make it a memorable one. Everybody in town's already made up their minds about you, so why not live it up for one of your last nights of chaos before you grow up and join the rat race? You're all loitering in the Crater Valley town square, watching the last of the trick-or-treaters making their way home. The smells of Halloween linger in the air, burning leaves, guttering candles and jack-o'-lanterns, and the sulphurous miasma of spent firecrackers. You await the arrival of your friend Julie before you plan to set off in pursuit of some mischief. It's unlike Julie to be so late, as she lives just a block away from the square, but you know that her father, a world-renowned archaeologist, has just made a major discovery, and you assume that she must be celebrating with him. You and your friends are considering leaving without her when the sound of breaking glass fills the air, followed almost immediately by the unmistakable sound of Julie's voice screaming, "Help me! Somebody, please!" Suddenly, everything is quiet as all of the lights in town simultaneously go out. A moment of absolute silence and stillness ticks by when the air is filled with the cacophonous roar of what sounds like every dog in town howling in unison. And that's where we begin. So you all are hanging out in the town square. You've been waiting for your friend Julie. She's kind of the, high school sweetheart that everybody kind of just gets along with. She's the Molly Ringwald of this crew that everybody kind of just knows, and she just manages to sort of mesh with whatever crew. And you guys are all just sort of wasting time waiting for her to show up before you kind of go off and do your Halloween thing. The lights have just gone out, and the air is filled with the intense sound of barking and braying dogs, and the dog that you guys have with you is not immune to that. Suddenly this absolutely placid, friendly black lab begins to snarl and bark and make noises you've never heard it make before. And it immediately starts to strain at the leash and is giving you this look that you've never seen in its eyes, glassy-eyed, and it's just barking and barking and barking. Can't seem to calm it down. Okay, so that's where we begin. What's everybody doing?
Tom Rockwell gets into his family car, drives to the edge of town, and is never heard from again.
On the way, Tom Rockwell crashes into
$50 well spent, Aaron.
we're not going to let Tom Rockwell off that easily. Okay, so you guys have, go ahead.
I think Missy, just looks around very confused and is like, what was that? That sounded like Julie.
Roki is going to clutch his sausage and look incredulously at the dog and kind of back off and, no, this is my sausage.
Rodney sees that the dog is causing such a problem. He's like, whoa, Mr. Chapman, it's okay. Mr. Chapman, calm down. He named the dog after the principal of the school.
Mr. Chapman. Okay, yeah. and so in terms of trying to calm the dog down, how would he go about doing that? Just talking to it, trying to soothe it?
I think at first he's just talking, but if Mr. Chapman just keeps freaking out, then he's going to try and like get down on his level and pat his head and just.
So as he kind of gets down,
treats.
Oh, that's true. I don't think Rodney would reward this embarrassing public behavior.
Okay.
This dog is a prop.
For sure. So as Rodney kind of gets down on one knee and reaches out for the dog to try and kind of calm it down, he notices that the look in Mr. Chapman's face is like purely malevolent. Just as I say, the eyes are sort of glassy. His teeth are bared, and he sort of begins to sort of rear up, like, and he backs away just a little bit. But you get the sense that this dog is about to bite you.
Yeah, Rodney just stands up and kind of backs away, and he stays close enough, but he basically washes his hands of this situation. He's like, wow, this dog is crazy. This is not what I wanted a dog for.
Okay, so as you do that, as you're kind of backing up, you notice actually that the sound of barking dogs, you can hear it. This is kind of distracted you. Your own dog has distracted you, but as you're sort of paying attention to that and you begin to back away, you hear the sound of some barking dogs actually getting louder and closer. And you're in this kind of town square area. You're near a fountain. There's hedges kind of around you. There's a large covered area with picnic tables and stuff underneath it. And coming through that covered area, 3 more dogs emerge, and they actually line up next to Mr. Chapman. They are, they look like domestic breeds. These aren't any kind of supernatural dogs or whatever. They're standard sort of neighborhood type dogs that you would see. Some you may even recognize, but all of them have that sort of glassy-eyed, growling, snarling look, and they're all, and as they emerge, they begin to move towards the party.
So there's 3 of them?
There's 4 of them now.
4 of them.
And just for, because I am showing the people who are watching right now, but for all of y'all, there is a map. If you look at the around town in the Discord, there is a map of town. Just FYI, in case you didn't.
Yeah. The town square is kind of.
Nito Daze.
So,
yeah, right.
Stu is definitely hiding behind Raymond during all this dog nonsense.
Oh, Stu.
Okay.
I think Billy. I think he's he's loaded for bear, so he's gonna whip out and do like the pistol spin thing with one of his cans of spray paint, and then on the other hand, he's gonna get some of his firecrackers, and he's like, "I don't know about this, man."
Okay, awesome. Preparing.
Yeah.
Great. Anybody else have any actions that you'd like to take?
Pete's gonna eat pizza.
Blankly, just
The
similarly
Wheeze is gonna
glassy
look,
eyed, but in a totally different way. Go ahead, Chuck.
the Wheeze is going to look wide-eyed at the pizza, kind of being having a case of the munchies. and kind of be like not really paying too much attention to the barking dogs and be more into the pizza. And Roki is going to continue clutching his sausage, take a bite, and kind of like stick it in his like shirt pocket and like back up. And Brenda the Bruiser's be like, "What's wrong with all the dogs, guys?"
Awesome. Okay. Anybody else have anything specific going on for their characters?
I think Stacy is actually gonna like she kind of realizes like something is going wrong here. So I think she sort of grabs Brenda the Bruiser and Reese the golf caddy, the big buff kid. She's like, "Hey, you should we should go check out what's happening. This doesn't seem I don't want anyone to get hurt. Something weird is happening." So I think she would try and sort of encourage them to go be a front line.
Yeah.
Brenda's gonna slip on the brass knuckles.
So, Tom is gonna walk up to what's the name of the guy with the sausages?
Roki.
Roki, and reach into his shirt, grab out one of the sausages, and yell and look him in the face and just say, "Never think of pain or danger or enemies for a moment longer than is necessary to fight them." And then
But my mom put those sausages to me.
and then toss one of the sausages to the dogs.
God.
Okay. So
That's one.
go ahead. Something to say?
Nope, I was just saying that's one Atlas Shrugged quote.
Okay.
I
so
gotta get one
as
to make
Tom,
sure I get a chance to.
Can we get a donation for the
As Tom Rockwell tosses the sausage towards the dogs, I need everybody to make an initiative roll. You can just do it for your group. You don't have to do it for each individual character. Just one initiative per player.
What is this roll?
What do we roll for that?
Roll a d20, and you can modify it by your highest dexterity score.
Okay.
So whoever's got the highest dex bonus or agility, if I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, agility.
I've got 18.
Okay.
I've got a 19, Zach.
I got a 4.
I got a 5. Oh, and I'll just say real quick, Patrick has click flipped up the skateboard and is holding it up next to Billy. And I think Mallory has drifted over next to Missy, just like unconsciously.
It's awesome. Okay. And all right, and then Diana, and then Cal, what did you roll for your initiative?
Muted.
You're muted, Cal.
So sorry.
What a 2020 move.
I know, this time last year. I got an 18 plus 3.
18 plus 3. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a very good roll. Unfortunately, it is not going to be good enough because the dogs rolled a natural 20 and they get a +6 bonus to their initiative.
Oh no!
These 4 dogs immediately, the minute you guys all watch as this sausage arcs in slow motion through the air and lands lands right in front of Mr.
Chapman.
Mr. Chapman, who just grabs it right out of the air, and it's as though he's flicking a switch. All 4 of the dogs charge straight towards Tom Rockwell III, and they are all going to leap towards him. And one of them grabs him right by the throat. He managed to dodge the first 3 as they all jump, and everyone is looking hopeful that maybe he's going to make it as he steps backwards. And the last one jumps up and grabs him by the throat and tears his throat out. Everybody's looking in total shock and dismay. They watch their friend Tom just get his throat ripped out by these dogs, and the other 3 are all jumping at him. However, as he falls, you see him sort of immediately blanch. His face goes white, blood pours out of his throat, and you see him fall backwards, and before he hits the ground, he disappears. All the characters who all remember being shown his body in the woods suddenly have a strange and eerie feeling that he was wearing. They remember the body they saw in the woods was wearing the exact same clothes that Tom was wearing tonight. And Tom is now dead. We have our first player death.
Yeah.
Yay!
There it is.
So
Tom Rockwell has been vanquished.
as Tom falls to the ground and disappears in this mysterious moment, all of the dogs pause for a second, looking totally confused that this person that they were about to devour has just disappeared. You guys can all take an action. What's everybody doing?
Jessica is just like in her relish costume. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's all she's doing is panicking.
Excellent.
I think Reese, who was already headed over to sort of take a look at what was up with these dogs, sees that they are like, actually attacking people, and that's all it takes for him to be like, all right, time to get out some of my teenage angst. And so he pulls out his I think he came straight from the golf course, and so he still has his golf bag with him. So he just reaches back, whips out his 5-iron, and starts going to town on the closest dog.
Okay, awesome. Give me a D20 roll to hit.
Cal, would that be would he be going into a frenzy?
Yeah, he's kind of like a frenzy with this 5-iron.
It's like a 5-iron frenzy.
Definitely. Like a 5-iron frenzy.
Ska band or something.
Unrelated fun fact: did you know the lead singer of 5-Iron Frenzy is named Reese?
That's a really interesting unrelated fact, Cal. I think my favorite thing about that fact is the fact that it's unrelated.
Weirdly, I just got another 18. Is it plus strength?
Yeah, plus strength bonus. Yeah.
All right, so 19 total.
Okay, yeah, you just drill one of these dogs. Give me a D4 roll for damage.
All right. Just one.
Yeah, you smash one of these dogs. It's a smaller dog. It goes flying. It sort of yelps as it flies through the air. You send it zinging away. What are your other characters doing?
Levi's
Mine
like,
or everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, Cal, you are at the top of the initiative order, so why don't we resolve your moves first?
I think Rodney definitely just sort of sinks to the back of the crowd. Stacy stays towards the front, sort of looking for a way to help, but she's not necessarily eager to get in the mix. And I think Duke is just kind of realizing what's going on and looking around and waiting to see what other people are doing.
Okay, great. All right, that is going to bring us to Chuck.
Rookie will be lamenting the loss of his sausage and astonished by the disappearing companion here. But he's going to fall back, kind of stunned, and continue clutching his very special sausage that his mom had sent for him. The Wheeze is going to like pull up his mask, his Sasquatch mask a bit, and throw a bit of those magic mushrooms that he's been equipped with into his mouth, and say something like, I saw this on like Mysterious Affairs once, man. Like, this is crazy. Like, they're possessed with the spirit of the Cucaracha Cabra, man. And he's just gonna like kind of stand there stunned, like seeing this person disappear, and he's kind of having like flashbacks to his UFO experience, someone believes. And however, Brenda the Bruiser, seeing the 5-Iron Frenzy go down, is going to like push the Wheeze out of the way and like push Alex Rogan out of the way, and put on these brass knuckles, kind of like wrap it up in an old T-shirt as well, and he's going to try to give a swing at one of these dogs here.
Okay, sweet. Give me a hit roll.
That's going to be a 9, but I think I'm going to burn a point of luck to make that a 10.
Yeah, that'll do it. Go ahead and give me a D4 plus 1 for your damage.
Copy that. D4 plus 1.
Plus your strength, because she's got really high strength too, right?
Yeah, so that's going to be a 5 altogether.
Okay, yeah, she just smokes one of these dogs right in the face. In proper schoolyard bully form. She's not scared of some dogs, and she just walks right up, socks one of these dogs right in the face. It's a boxer. Normally, it's a pretty tough looking dog, but she just puts the lights out, and that dog goes limp and hits the ground. There's 2 dogs left standing there, looking stunned, and she's standing there looking tough. Any other moves for your characters, Chuck?
Alex Rogan is gonna like clamber over towards the Wheeze and be like, "What's going on, man? Like, this is crazy. Like, what did I smoke with you behind the arcade games, man?"
Awesome. Great. Okay, and Tony, your characters.
Yeah, so Jacques is gonna take his he takes his basketball, and he basically gives like a hard shove on this ball straight into the snout of one of these dogs. Like he's done this move a couple times when he's got pissed off on the court, and he's like, you know, sometimes just like rather than doing a gentle pass, shoved a ball in someone's face, and so he's channeling that kind of that hard energy right now with his basketball.
Great.
And so
Give me a hit roll.
Is thrown ranged agility instead of strength? Is that right?
Yeah, it is. That's right.
That's going to be a 13.
13. That'll do it. So the ball goes flying, hits the dog directly in the snout. Give me D3 for damage.
That's going to be 2.
2. Yeah, you hit this dog right in the nose. It kind of skids back, but it's still snarling. It's a larger dog, German Shepherd, and it's got this, again, that glassy-eyed look, bare teeth, and very sort of vicious look to it. But you definitely smashed it right in the nose. You heard that perfect sound of a basketball bouncing, and it smashed this dog right in the face. Next character.
Tom bleeds out in the past, only to be found later on. Actually, you know what? In the past, Tom whispers. We cut scenes sideways. Tom whispers gently in the cold of the woods by himself. Where was it? I do not think that tragedy is our natural fate, and I do not live in chronic dread of disaster. It is no happiness, but suffering that I consider unnatural. It is not success, but calamity that I regard as the abnormal exception of human life, as the vital force drains from his body, with him having no sense of irony at that moment.
Incredible! What a death!
And then as we flash back to the normal straight of times, Levi's like kind of spaced out. He was at the arcade with everybody earlier and having a good time, so he's just kind of like taking it all in and isn't quite sure what to do. And Missy has just clutched the slingshot that her parents have given her, and is kind of like contemplating using it but having a hard time because it's just the little doggos. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, just the neighborhood dogs acting real weird. Okay, great. Next up we have Cow. Or no, sorry, Cow's done. We have Quinn.
I'm Quinn. It's me.
Facts.
Okay. Yeah, it is true. So I think first things first. Mallory is not going to be doing anything major. I think at this point, however, she is like standing behind Missy and is just like holding on to her sleeve. Is peeking out from behind her. Aside from that, God, I truly cannot imagine. Raymond doesn't have much he can do here, so I think he's just gonna kind of like back up with Stu behind him, I guess, and just kind of just be like, I'm distancing my saxophone playing self from the situation. And that leaves Patrick and Billy, who are kind of the doers of my group. And looking at these guys, I think probably we're gonna start off with Billy. And he doesn't have anything that I would necessarily consider a weapon, unless I wanted to use the skateboard with him. But I think what I want to do is that maybe there's like a dog getting close, and he's gonna try and use a can of spray paint to just like get over its eyes and nose and mouth and stuff, and just like completely put this dog out of doggy commission.
Sure.
So what sort of a roll will that be?
Give me a D20 roll, and we'll just let me know the result.
I will. 13.
Yeah, that'll do it. You're able to kind of inch in there real cautiously with your spray paint drawn, and you just blast this dog right in the face.
Yeah.
And you're spray painting all over what color spray paint is it?
This one is going to be my metallic purple.
Metallic purple, yeah. You're just sort of blasting this dog in the face with metallic purple spray paint. Gets right in the eyes. The dog immediately kind of growls and is barking, trying to bite the stream of the spray paint as you're blasting it in the face. And it's it starts sniffing and sneezing and seems totally distracted and like it doesn't. It's totally off on its own trip now that you've done that.
Sick. And with that dog distracted, Patrick's gonna come in, and I said the skateboard thing, but that's because I forgot. He's got a chain. He's got a chain. So he's just gonna come in, and you gotta ask yourself. There's this question you gotta ask yourself when you see Patrick. Is you ask yourself, does this person give a fuck? And the answer is no. So he's just gonna wail on this thing.
As a note, while this roll is happening, this stream in no way endorses violence against dogs. But if the dogs in your town do go insane and are trying to kill you, you do have the right to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Patrick doesn't endorse violence against dogs, but he does endorse violence.
That's fair. As a general.
Yeah, that's the nuance there. That's the nuanced take. And
that's the tightrope we're walking here today.
It's a tightrope Patrick walks every day. And he got an 18 on that, as please.
He just smokes this dog in the face. Give me a D6 roll for damage.
Absolutely. That's a 6.
Yeah, so the dog's skull is just crushed, and blood splatters splatters this dude in the face as he smashes this dog. The dogs are neutralized. One of them is still, that one that got spray painted in the face is still kind of sniffing and growling and barking as it chases itself around trying to figure out what's going on. And you guys are essentially free for the moment from these dogs. What are you all going to do next?
I think Stacy is the first one with the instinct, just like, all right, kids, like, let's move out of this area. Like, we don't need to stay here. Like, there's a dangerous animal here, so let's go ahead and back up out of here. Like, I think that instinct kicks in, and she sort of starts trying to shepherd people.
It's her first dangerous animal drill.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, Alex Ruggan look at Stacy and say, "Did you hear Julie cry out as well?"
Yeah, I think we should probably check on her, but we should all stick together. Maybe we should just head to Julie's house and make sure she's okay. But we don't need to be here anymore. So let's everyone pick a buddy and let's keep moving. Like let's get out of here. Let's head to Julie's.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're all gonna link up. Like my 4 characters gonna link up together. No running around the pool. Okay, we got it.
Great. That's brilliant. Okay, so you guys kind of link up and head out. As you can see on the map there, Julie's place is very close. It's just kind of across the street, essentially, from the where you're at in the town square. So you guys you head out. You can still, as I say, it's eerie. The town is totally pitch black. All the lights are off. But you can hear the sound of dogs barking and howling and making just these horrible braying noises. And you've clearly seen that at least some of the dogs have undergone a very strange change. As you cross the road, you cross over into Julie's front yard. There's a large hedge there, and you get into the front yard. You see the house is dark, as everything else is basically you've seen in town. Front door is closed. All the windows are closed. There's no lights and no, you can't notice any kind of movement as you approach the front of the house.
Missy will knock on the door and ring the doorbell. Julie?
Yeah, so you're calling out.
Maxine
Not-
is right there with you, and is just starts incessantly knocking. You are late to our party.
Yeah, so you guys are sort of calling out, knocking on the front door, ringing the doorbell. No, there's no response.
Stacy, one of the things that she got in entanglements is that she used to be close with Julie or is close with Julie.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. I don't know
she
what
knows.
she.
So she knows that the back of the house has a large trellis with some wisteria growing on it that goes up the side of the house, and it goes right up to Julie's bedroom window. It's a really easy way to sneak in and out of the house. And you've seen Julie do it 100 times as she's down to meet you at night, and you know that that's a way to get in.
Yeah, I think she's worried about her friend, so I think Stacy is gonna go around the side of the house. I think she's gonna ask somebody to come with her. Does anyone want to? Can anyone come with me? I want to go check. I can climb up to Julie's window and take a look.
Maxine will go.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
So the two you go to the back of the house. Right away, as you cross around into the backyard, you begin to hear the sound of glass crunching beneath your feet as you step into the backyard. And you look down at the ground, and there's little shards of glass all over the backyard, and you right away that strikes you as strange. As you look at the back of the house, it's a 2-story house. It's one of the larger houses in town, as Sarah or Julie's father is a fairly well-known archaeologist, but it's not like a huge mansion or anything like that. There's a large sort of sliding glass door on the ground floor. There's a little patio with a sliding glass door that goes into their kind of kitchen dining room area. There's a large kitchen window. Up above, there's 3 bedroom windows, and Julie's is the one on the far right. Hers is broken. As you look up, you're sort of stepping on this glass. You look up, that window has been broken. The curtains are blowing out into the night. It's sort of a ghostly look as these white curtains blow out into the night. And you notice what looks like some kind of dark streaks on the glass.
I think Stacy's gonna go through with her plan. Especially now, like maybe she's hurt and she wants to make sure she's okay. That's so. I'm not sure what she might say to Maxine, but I think Stacy at least is just like, oh geez, and starts climbing up to go look in the window and see what's going on.
Okay, give me a D20 modified by your agility for that climb.
I got a 15.
15, yeah. So you're able to sort of just very easily climb up that lattice work and get up to the window. Right away, your jaw just drops open as your sort of eyes breach the window ledge line there and look into her room. There's blood everywhere. There's bloody footprints on the carpet in her room. There's blood kind of splattered on the windowsill, on the broken glass of the window pane, and on the dresser near the window. You can see there's some kind of shape out of the hallway. There's bloody footprints leading out of the hallway. You can see just a dark shape. But the house is totally dark, so it's kind of hard to see beyond that. But right away, you can see there's a total mess of blood in this room.
Missy is going to try the front door just to see if it's unlocked.
Yeah, the front door is locked.
I think
Stacy's freaking out a little, and she calls down to everyone and says like, "There's something wrong. There's blood everywhere. Did anyone bring a flashlight?"
All right, see, we hear that, and this is where Patrick is just gonna the front door is locked. Okay, he's just gonna break it down. Like
okay.
there's some shit happening.
So he's just gonna try and do like a bull rush on the door to try and knock it down or kick it down, or what does that look like?
Yeah, I think it's one of those. Actually, I'm going to do it with Billy because his strength is slightly better.
Okay.
But it's going to be kicks like right next to the doorknob, right? Because that's supposed to be like a good way to get that done. So yeah, kick.
Sounds good to me.
Sure. Yeah. Sounds right. Go ahead and give me a strength roll.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Yeah, you kick that door right open. The door goes flying open. It smashes hard against the front hall closet as the door flies open. You're looking in directly into there's a front little like vestibule area where people would take their shoes off and that kind of thing. Beyond that is some carpet and a stairway that leads upstairs, and to your right is their kind of front sort of living room, sitting room area. As you look, that door kind of flies open. You know, as I say, it's dark in there, but it is a full moon tonight, so there is some light that is shining in through the front window and through the open door. You do notice right away that the carpet on the stairs, there's these right away what looks like dark, smeary kind of, you know, liquid or mess all over the carpet, and there's a pool, a dark pool at the bottom of the stairs, and that seems to lead upstairs.
Somebody had some sort of fondue accident.
My God, man!
Who eats fondue upstairs?
Jessica is.
Go ahead.
Oh, Jessica is gonna turtle into her relish costume and get out, and she's and she is gonna whip out that camcorder and she's gonna record the heck out of this crime scene.
Nice, yeah, awesome, great. So what's everybody doing other than
Missy is bolting past. Is it who ended up kicking down the door? Whoever kicked down the door. Missy is like bolting around and past and up the stairs towards Julie's room.
Okay, yeah, so Missy kind of, you know, just sprints right into the house. As you get up to those stairs, you can see, I mean, this is blood. Even in the darkness, it's evident that that's what this must be. And it's you know, as you can see it kind of this bloody trail leading down the stairs. But as you're in that stairwell, you can also see there's handprints that look like they've been sort of dragged backwards, going up that stairwell, and this feeling of, it takes you a second. You're about halfway up that stairwell before the sense of dread begins to descend upon Missy. And right about that same time as that feeling of dread sinks into you, you begin to see this shape emerge into your view, kind of slumped against the floor as you come, you know, step further and further up with each step. And as you're running, so you get to that top of the stairs before you get much of a chance to think about it. You find yourself face to face with Julie's mother, but it takes about half a second for you to sort of recognize that she is A, dead, and that B, something truly awful has happened. Her arms and legs are broken in these absolutely gross and strange angles. Her hair normally has really dark, beautiful hair, and it has turned totally white. It is standing up, and her face is just composed in this like rictus of horror, like just absolute fear on her face. And as I say, she's slumped against the ground. There's blood everywhere, and she's just broken and dead. And you know, you're just standing there face to face. This is what you see.
Missy is not Catholic. She is some sort of Pentecostal Baptist hybrid, absolutely. But in this moment, the only thing that Missy can think to do is cross herself.
That makes sense.
And so that is what she does, and then feels slightly guilty afterwards. Also, too. What's Julie's last name again?
Julie's last name is. That's a good question. Nobody's ever asked that before.
Wait, what? No one's ever asked this question before?
No, that's never come up. Julie's last name is Lebowitz.
Okay.
Nice.
Miss Lebowitz, and I'll like go over and like shake her shoulder. Are you okay?
And you know, she doesn't move. Obviously, she's dead. And as you do that, her head kind of slumps to the side, and the weight of her body just kind of brings her bumping down, and she's now sort of slumped over the doorway into Julie's room, and your eyes kind of look up, and again, you are sort of struck by the fact that there are bloody footprints and gore sort of leading throughout Julie's room. You also notice that there's bloody footprints that lead away from Julie's mother's body off to the right, and they go into the room next door as well.
Missy's going to take out her slingshot, then I'm going to stop talking.
Okay, sounds good.
Stacy is still
Jessica-
looking in that window, and so I think Stacy sees like the body slump and then sees Misty there.
Yeah.
And I think once she realizes it's not necessarily actively dangerous in this room because Misty's standing there, Stacy's going to climb in through Julie's window.
And Jessica has made it to where Missy is. So she's filming all of this. She's made it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're
The Wheeze
Jessica's
wants
standing
to follow Jessica and kind of try to be doing like a narration about his like fascination with watching like sci-fi documentaries and paranormal. I think I saw this on Spookbusters episode 36. You can tell by like the strange position of her body facing east. This is crazy, man.
Jessica takes this all as fact. Really?
Yeah. He's
Oh,
like, so
wow. When does that air? Man, I'm
every
gonna have to watch
Thursday at
that.
8 p.m.
Okay. Central, is that Central Time?
Yeah, Central Standard.
Levi
but
like pops in like we've got like tapes like of
time is like
like,
a
the good
construct made
episodes.
by like the powers that be.
So you guys are kind of having this tripped out conversation as you stand over this dead body. Any other characters that we would like to bring into the fore here?
I definitely
just-
know that Billy. I definitely know that Billy kicked open the door and then Missy ran past him, but he was not far behind. So he's up there.
Okay, great.
Brendel
I think
right there as well.
I think the Duke is downstairs with whoever's left, whoever didn't immediately run upstairs, and he's just trying to be like, "Hey,
Raymond and Mallory
everything's
are
gonna
both
be
downstairs.
okay. Like, I don't know what's going on, but you know, it's all right. Let's keep our cool."
Stu and Peter down there. Pete has
Yeah,
pizza.
Alex and Rookie are
Yeah.
down there
Yeah.
freaking out as well.
Jacques is still down
And-
there. He's like,
And
"We-"
Rodney is like flipping out, and he actually goes over to try and pick up the phone and call the police.
Okay, so as Rodney walks into the room to go pick up the phone, you notice that there is a wooden crate sitting on the living room table. The lid has been taken off and it's propped up against the crate, and you can see in the moonlight streaming in through the window that the words "Property of Crater Valley Museum" are stenciled on the side of the crate. As you walk over, you grab the phone. You know it's 1980, so you got to pick up a long kind of spiral cable phone off the wall. As you pick it up, it's totally dead. There's no doubt.
Rodney's just freaking out, like muttering to himself and getting sweaty.
Raymond's super interested in that crate. The crate is downstairs. Do I have that right?
It's downstairs in the living room.
Yeah. Raymond wants in on that crate.
So Raymond walks over and has a look at it. It's full of sawdust. There's a bit of a depression in the center, but as you sort of look at it and you know investigate it, you can't see anything inside it other than just sawdust. And as I said, property of the Crater Valley Museum, stenciled inside.
Yeah, Rookie will be standing next to Raymond, curious about the box as well.
Yeah, so you guys are just kind of looking at it like, isn't this weird that they would have this, museum box here? I mean, Julie's father does work at the museum, but still seems a little weird that they would have this crate sitting in the living room.
So I mean, this is wishful thinking, but is there like a packing slip? Like contains one creepy mask.
Yeah, no, there's no packing slip on it. It's a medium-sized box. Like it would be probably like a couple of feet by a couple of feet. It's not a huge box, but that's basically all you can really gather by looking at it. So those characters that are upstairs with the body, what are you all doing?
Missy has slowly started making her way toward, like, following the footsteps, but has like her slings shot out and a like ball bearing in it.
Okay, and is she following the footsteps that lead into Julie's bedroom or into the other
bedroom? Because like she saw
Stacy came out of there.
Stacy coming in through the window, so like she's like, I don't know who's still here, I don't know what happened, I can see somebody in that room, I'm gonna go this way.
Sure. So Missy steps into this next room, and the door is open. This trail of bloody footprints leads into this room. This room, again, as you walk in, you can see these bloody footprints on the floor. They lead straight towards a desk at the back of the room, and there's a shape, kind of slumped onto the desk. You look around and you figure this must be Julie's father's office. There's books.
Yeah, I think I'm friends with Julie. Like, I think this is not my first time in the house. Probably.
Yeah, totally.
So.
Yeah, for sure. So, there's books, there's bookshelves that line the walls. Books are piled everywhere. There's papers. There's, different interesting artifacts, vases and masks, scholarly journals some of them are half open with things shoved into a certain page. And, this looks like a very well-used office from her father, who, as you know, is a well-known archaeologist. And you're all, you kind of, you recognize all that, but right away you can see these footprints that lead over to that desk. There's a dark shape, as I say, slumped onto the desk.
Dr. Leibowitz, there's something wrong with your wife?
And so, you're kind of muttering this as you walk in. The shape doesn't move, however, though you do recognize that the shape is roughly person-sized.
Quit it, pom-poms. He can't hear you.
Yeah, Brenda will be in that
Patrick.
room as well. Brenda would want to get up close and shake him, like, there's an emergency. There's an emergency.
So Brenda just kind of walks in a little more casually and goes to reach over to this shape. And as you get closer, you do sort of recognize this must be Julie's dad. As you get close enough to touch, you sort of reach out and you're just about to touch his shoulder. And you recognize, you're sort of stopped dead in your tracks. You recognize his face, and you're looking right at Julie's father's face. But there's this weird, something's not quite right, because it also feels like you're looking at his back, and it takes you a moment ticks by before you recognize that his head has been twisted around 180 degrees and is facing backwards, and his body is sort of slumped forwards, but his head is facing back towards you. Similarly to the mother, his hair has turned white, and his face is just sort of taut with fear. And he's kind of slumped over, and as you sort of notice this, your hand is still just about to touch him. You touch him, and he's in a swivel chair. His whole body kind of swivels around, and he's his body, the front part of his body is slumped as though he's grasping something to his chest.
Brenda's going to hurl up a ham sandwich or the and kind of like be like, "Oh my God, guys!"
Yeah, you puke all over some journals on the floor, and are just shocked at what you've seen.
Maxine's here, right?
Yeah. When I'm gonna say when Stacy decided to go through the window, she motioned to Maxine, so Maxine follows. So now she's now part of the crew as well. She's definitely seeing this go on, and Jessica's also filming all of this. And she started to hurl when Brenda hurled.
Awesome.
Well, now that there are two people hurling, Missy hurls also too, because
everyone's puking. Yeah, there's just this. The air is filled with the smell of stale beer and hot dogs and pizza and candy as you guys all vomit all over the place.
A real thing. A group of teenagers in my high school did when I was in high school that I actually was not a part of, was try to start fake puke chains in the cafeteria. So they would coordinate certain times, take chocolate milk and a bunch of the food that they had, go up to tables a couple times a year, and all fake vomit next to the table or on the table, depending on where people were positioned, to try to get a puke chain started.
Were they ever successful? Did that work?
They were never successful. They got in trouble repeatedly, and it was an amazing, beautiful moment in high school history. And so
it's pretty incredible that they did it more than once. I really admire the tenacity of like, that didn't work, but we're gonna make this work.
We went to a large enough high school that you could get away with that feeling like it's not a repeat performance as long as you were in a different part of the cafeteria.
Oh, I see.
I believe that.
Yeah. I think Patrick is gonna because Maxine's the swole one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna like motion over Maxine and be like, hey Maxine, there's something. This guy's got something. Help me out.
Okay. Let's. But ew. Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Hold on.
Just fucking grow a pair, all right? Come on, help.
Hey.
Maxine kind of pushes him out of the way with her absolute Olympic strength. So yeah, so you guys are gonna try and get this thing out of his hands that you're sort of looking at. Okay, so after a few moments of bickering, you sort of reach down and he's dead, but he's clutching this thing so tightly, and it does actually take some strength to sort of wrestle it free from his grip. As you do so, though, what you're holding is a black leather-bound book. It's pretty much, I mean, saturated in his blood. He's bled all over the thing. But it's you've got it now. You're holding it in your hands. What do you guys like to do?
Oh, great. Some nerd shit.
Can anyone here read nerd?
I like that she says that about a book. Like, we don't know what it is.
It's just
literally could have been any book.
Yeah. Just the fact that it involves reading, she's like, oh, great. What am I, a rocket scientist?
It's an old book. That's what that denotes.
The Wheeze would be curious about that. He likes strange objects and different things, and he does have an intelligence of 15. Just throwing that out there.
Levi's just been wandering around and is just like kind of going between rooms. But if there's a blood-soaked book, he's 100%, like, that's metal, and he's 100% into that.
So yeah, so a bunch of you guys are now standing in the room. Go ahead, Diana.
I was gonna say, at this point, Pete's like wandered up here because he's just looking for the bathroom.
And the bathroom is just across the hall. Yeah.
But he's definitely interested in this book. He wants to know what's up with it.
Great. So yeah, so you guys are now standing in this office. You've all kind of crammed in there. There's puke all over the floor as well as blood, and you're now holding this leather book. The Wheeze kind of walks over and grabs it. Are you gonna? So is the Wheeze gonna flip through it? Is that the plan?
He's gonna without really questioning the fact that there might be or may not be vomit on it, and just kind of brush it off more into what the book is and what it contains.
Okay, so both the Wheeze and Diana, your bruiser character, yes, you both got blood kind of all over your hands from after handling these books. But the Wheeze, I think, in his shroomed out state, probably isn't too concerned about that. You flip the book open, and right away you are tractor beamed onto this thing. The Wheeze is already kind of turned on to the paranormal, and immediately you begin to notice that this book, as I say, it's quite covered in blood. It is difficult to follow. It is top to bottom notes written in this tight scrawl with all these little drawings in there too. Like there's these little diagrams. But what your eyes are drawn to right away is these symbols. They don't quite look like letters, but there's something about them. Like they kind of stand out. And he's drawn them all over the place. They're on various pages. You sort of see that on the first page. You flick to the next page, and again, same kind of things, writing and these symbols. You flick to the next page after that, and you're right away, you're sort of shocked because there's a drawing of this baseball bat. You've seen it 100 times. It's on display right in the cafeteria of your high school. It's a bat that belonged to a very famous baseball player, basically one of the original sort of famous turn of the century Major League baseballers. His name was Duke McDade. He's literally the only famous person to ever come from Crater Valley. And this bat was the bat that he used. And it's, as I say, because he's the only famous person to ever come from Crater Valley, the only famous person to ever graduate from your high school, this bat is on display in the cafeteria, and it's like the town's pride and joy. When you drive into Crater Valley, you see, home of Duke McDade. And there's this baseball bat is unique because it's a wooden bat, but there are these symbols. There's these little, everybody always kind of thought they were like good luck symbols or something that he maybe carved into the bat. Nobody really thought that deeply about it. But right away, the Wheeze makes this connection. Those little symbols that are drawn throughout the book, you can see them on the bat, and he has Professor Lebowitz has kind of singled them out as sort of important for some reason. So you look at that, and it's like, catches your eye, like super weird thing. As you're flicking through the pages, you're seeing more strange things pop out at you. You notice that there's another drawing of this cross. You guys have all seen it before as well. You know, not everybody in this party is going to have been a regular churchgoer, but growing up in a small town, the church would have been the place that like all kinds of community events take place. You would have been there for funerals and whatever else. This thing that you see is a cross that's on display there. It's made of gold. It's got some jewels on it. It's a very sort of ornate, old world looking thing, but it's a bit of a butt of a local joke because none of the angles on it line up quite right. It's clear that it looks like a cross, but it's not. You know, none of the angles are quite right on it, and it's sort of the butt of the local jokes that, like, you know, not in Crater Valley they can't even draw a cross straight. You know, like it's like, you know, you guys always laugh about it, but you know, you've never really thought very deeply about it. And here, for some reason, Julie's father has drawn a picture of it. Next to that is the next page. There's a sort of 2-page drawing. One of the things is a shroud. It looks almost like a poncho, but it's got all these embroidered symbols on it. Again, these weird symbols. And below that is this sort of necklace. And you've seen both of these things at the town museum. They're, you know, this is a small town, not much going on. The town museum is a place that you've been to on school field trips, both in elementary and senior and, you know, junior, senior high. And there's basically the only interesting thing in this museum. It's called the Founders Exhibit. You know, they cover the founding of Crater Valley, which is a little bit strange because it was founded by an unusual character named Alphonse Novak. He was a Czech aristocrat. He was a doctor in the old country and came over seemingly straight for Crater Valley. He didn't spend any time in New York and try and figure out where he was going to settle. He went straight to Crater Valley, which at that point was an unsettled wilderness sort of located at the bottom of this naturally formed Crater Valley, and that the town's named after. And he founded this town and brought together a lot of like-minded followers. The reason why this exhibit has always been interesting to you is because Alphonse Novak killed himself, and he was wearing this garment and this strange necklace at the time that he committed suicide. So that's like one of the only interesting things, you know, that kids would be drawn to in this otherwise very boring small town museum. So you're seeing all that stuff and flipping through the pages and making, you know, talking to the other people as you would see fit to do so. And on the very last page, you can see that Julie's father has drawn this mask, and it's a really strange looking thing. He's drawn it in a way that looks like it must be metal, like maybe some kind of reflective metal. It's got a face, it's got sort of this frown that turns to a smile, and it's got 3 eyes in the mask. It looks almost like a drama mask, you know, those frowning, smiling masks, but it's one single mask, and he's made note that there are these small symbols kind of around the edge of the mask as well. And he clearly, like, there's something important about this mask. You can see that he's made a note just below it that says, Gideon was a fool to believe that the mask was only folklore, and I can't wait to surprise him by wearing it to work on Monday. And he's signed it with an exclamation point, and that's the very last entry in this book below this mask.
And what's today?
Today's Halloween.
So you said on Monday. What day of the week is it?
Oh, it's Friday.
Friday.
I cannot believe that I called it Lizard Mask.
Yeah, when you said that earlier, I was like, that's hilarious.
Yeah, totally prophetic.
Yeah.
You know me.
So we kind of share off this information, and Levi's like, as like this information is getting relayed, is like writing an epic ballad about all this stuff. Like he's just starting to weave all this stuff into a next thing, and he like has even pulled out his guitar and is like plucking out a few chords around it, totally inappropriately for the gravitas of the moment.
Awesome.
Yeah, the Wheeze will be reciting as much of this to the rest of the party as he can. Like, the symbols might be like some sort of like Mesopotamian kind of like shapes, and they're kind of like indicated by like different carvings on things. But yeah, he's just going to be like kind of going on about he's just going on his rant, but he's going to try to relate what he can to the rest of the party and the Wheeze's strange fact.
My only other question is to Cow, and that is Duke named after Duke?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, when you said that, also that occurred to me, and I think that's partly why
He's the town's pride and joy.
He's called,
he's a hero.
he's sort of he's like the chosen one. You know, he's already the heir to this big mustard empire, but also he's just like super likable, and everyone in town knows who he is. So he gets along with everybody.
Totally.
And it's like, oh, he's the second coming of the Duke.
Yeah, Duke, the Duke for sure.
The Duke Deuce.
The Duke Deuce. I was just gonna say that.
Duke. Awesome. Okay, great. So you guys are all kind of standing there, and you're sort of just you take a moment to consider the strangeness of the evening that you have already had, and you're standing there looking at this book. You know, the roar of dogs in the distance has become almost just an ambient noise that you're at this point tuning out, even though not that much time has passed. However, your ears begin to pick up a new sound as you hear the sound of sirens in the distance.
I think this is a sign. Obviously, apparently Missy is now slightly more southern. I think we need to head to the church to pray.
I think
we all ignore Missy.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I feel like everyone is normally like they get along with Misty, and I feel like when she
says
sort of
things like that, we just
brings up stuff like this in that awkward way, everyone is used to just sort of like letting the moment pass and then moving on. But I think maybe this is the first time that it's like she might be onto something. I mean,
like it's a mix of should we acknowledge it, like we usually just ignore dogs. This. But yeah, I also like I want to establish she is uninformed, but also not in the like horribly problematic way, just in the like minorly problematic way. And so but I love the idea that it's like the first time people are like
maybe
right. Yeah. No, I think Billy's gonna be like, yo, Weezer, where'd you say all the where's all this stuff? Like so we've got the baseball bat, we've got the cross, we've got the shroud. I don't know. We've got something to go on. You know, which place is closest?
So if you look at the map, actually, I mean, this is I'll use a little bit of knowledge. Those places are fairly equidistant from where we are.
Yeah, you guys are kind of right in the center of town.
Designed as such, no doubt.
Yeah, the high school is kind of in the northeast of town. The museum is in the southwest of town, or southeast of town, and the church is in the southwest of town.
Yeah, so they're fairly equidistant. If somebody was trying to logic it out, I mean, there are two items in one place and that are mentioned, right? Like, so there's a concentration theoretically, but there's not a location edge to
not
go
one place to go.
Yeah. So, yeah, but I mean, like I said, Missy proposes the church, like as the place to go.
Yeah. I think Stacy is kind of like, well, I hear what you're saying. I don't know if I mean, I feel like maybe we should try and stop other places first, Misty. Like, you know, we should probably try and keep together a little more.
Well, that's fine. I think we should all go to the church.
Well, if there's something weird going on, and it seems like there is, I think we should try and be proactive about figuring out what's going on, and then maybe we could go to the church. And she like looks around to the rest of the room like, can you guys help me out so that Misty doesn't wander out into the darkness alone and die? Like, what if we went to the museum first and then went to the church?
I mean,
I guess at this point, Roki would have been coming up the stairs to like hear like the commotion, and it probably had been taking a bit to like take in like the contents of this strange book and be like, perhaps there are some adults at the high school who can, we must tell somebody about this. There's a crime here. There's a murder. There's blood everywhere. There's crazy dogs eating my sausages. Maybe a grown-up could help. Yes.
So many good accents in that little.
I mean,
I'm just riffing.
All the Europes.
It sounds like they're already on their way. And Leo's gonna be like, yeah, I mean, like, I love the museum. Like, I think, like, I mean, like, I love that exhibit. Like, that dude, like, offing himself is like, it's a crazy story. Like, that stuff is like, I'll just sit in front of that stuff and write music for like hours sometimes.
So as you guys are all still sort of talking about this, and you can hear those sirens getting closer and closer to the point now where, looking out the window, you can even see the sort of distant flicker of red and blue lights.
Oh
Roki
shit!
wants to
Billy
run out.
says the door.
We should.
Maxine is just like, nope, I'm going to the school.
Well, I mean, like, I'm whatever. Like, we should go.
Maxine just started taking off.
Billy and Pat.
Like,
Yeah, go.
Like, Levi's following Maxine and like
front
tries.
door, back door?
Yeah, tries to
I'm gonna
peel
say
off
she went
towards
out
the
back
museum
door.
and then goes back to where Maxine is going.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex Rogan would follow Maxine if he saw Maxine bailing.
Okay, so Maxine is leading the charge out the back door, and as you do so, you can hear the sound of the cop cars pulling up, basically out in front of the house, and those flashing lights are quite bright. As I say, there's a large hedge in the front of the house, and as you guys are all kind of going out that back way, there is an alley back there that you can sort of take and get out of there. Everybody, give me a D6 roll as you're exiting the premises.
4.
3.
3.
Okay, great. So where are we headed? You're going to the school? Is that the plan?
Maxine is in the lead unless somebody is peeling off. Yeah, it sounded so far like everybody was.
It's not the plan, but we're gonna stick together.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think we almost would have split up into different groups, but because the cops were coming, we're just like, oh shit, everyone go that way.
Maxine heard the thing about the bat and is like, that's at the school, right? Let's go to the school. Because she's not paying attention to anything.
That's fair. I mean, the bat would be a thing that all of you see basically every day. So it would be probably, all of these items are recognizable, but the bat would be instantly extremely recognizable for everybody. So there you go. That's true. So you guys kind of wind your way through various alleyways, jumping over people's hedges and things, going through backyards. The sound of dogs, as usual, is all around you and very menacing. But you luckily do not encounter any more trouble as you wind your way over to the school. And you arrive. The school is dark. There is one car parked in the parking lot. There is a school bus parked against the side of the school, and other than that, everything is dark and quiet.
I almost feel like cheating, but since this was based on actual personal knowledge and not on character knowledge, even though I proposed it as a hypothetical last time, I'm going to propose it again. The easiest way to access a school hypothetically, especially in the 1980s to 1990s, might have been if there was a school bus parked next to the building, to climb up the ladder on the back of the bus to get to the top of the bus, easily hop over to the roof of the school, and then the roof access points at a school are rarely ever locked or alarmed. And then you could easily climb down into a school. It's a theoretical thing that could have happened at any number of school locations in the 80s and or 90s. I'm just saying.
No, you know what I really like about that, Tony, is how theoretical it is. I think that's my favorite part.
There's also the whole being an employee of the school district and having keys to the auditorium.
Are you an employee of the school district?
Well, I'm an AV member. Well, yeah.
Hey.
I'm 100% down for AV
AV
person
kid.
knowing how to get in and out on the weekends. Also,
AV
too.
club member has some special privileges. I'm
Like,
gonna say AV geek knows some things.
all
Right.
access pass.
I would say
Dash.
the AV club member has keys to the AV room, lab. I don't know what the AV.
Theater, probably.
Yeah.
It's usually like a closet that is called a room, but is
Yeah,
not
exactly.
actually a room.
And it has like
It's
some
like-
really bad Parcan lights,
Yeah.
and like ungrounded circuits.
It's mostly
Yeah.
TVs
Yeah.
on carts.
But like in the 80s, they would have had like one key that they use over and over again for a bunch of different locks. So that key unlocks a lot of different things. I know this because we did this when I was in high school. I had keys to my high school.
Well, I can't argue with that.
I had keys to the AV department, which was not in any way, shape, or form blocked off from the rest of the school. Also, yeah, it was a very common thing.
Also,
Yeah,
loading docks are rarely alarmed.
I didn't know I had such an excellent band of criminals here. It's impressive. So you actually have keys, and you do know that that they don't work on every single door, but there is a door that they do work on that will allow you to get into the school. And it's a door that leads into a sort of large atrium area that is kind of the passway between. To your right is where the gymnasium is. To your left, it leads towards the cafeteria and like all the classrooms and the main part of the school. You guys kind of all pile in. That door pops open easily with the key, as you know. You guys kind of all pile in. The moonlight is streaming in through the glass windows of the upper windows, skylights of the atrium. And as you're all sort of the last of you step in, you hear the sound of breaking glass coming from deeper within the school.
Well, Jacques knows what he's always wanted to do in the empty school and has never had a chance to, and that is 100% rip on this skateboard through these empty hallways. So
Nice.
he is 100% doing that.
Great. Okay, so you get on your skate and start ripping through the atrium. Are you heading towards the sound of the breaking glass?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So the rest of you guys kind of watch as Jacques just gets on his skate and hauls ass away, does a manual as he turns the corner down this hallway and disappears out of sight. Jacques, you kind of make your way into this dark hallway. It's absolutely dark. There are lockers on either side of you and a few doors on the left. But at the end of that hallway, it's about a 60-foot hallway. At the end of the hallway, you can see it opens up into the cafeteria area where there are skylights. So there's more light at the end of the hallway. And you can see the shape of a very large person kind of standing there with his back to you. There's glass all over the floor where that display case for the baseball bat normally would be, you're looking straight at him. And why don't you go ahead and give me a D20 roll modified by your luck.
By my luck, my luck for.
Or let's call it a luck check, so you can roll under your current luck.
So my luck is 17.
17 is good luck.
And you said roll under?
Yeah, roll under.
So I rolled a 13. And so,
13. So you're good. So you are able to you kind of lock eyes on him before he sees you. He must be very, very distracted, and you are at the end of this, as I say, 60-foot hallway, and he is sort of at the other end of it.
I'm just tearing down at him. I'm not particularly slowing down.
Yeah.
And then do I recognize him at all?
So you can't make it all the way to the end of the hallway. You make it about 3/4 of the way through this hallway, and right away as you kind of get towards the end of that hall, you can see the shape of his coveralls, his sort of brawny, sort of large physique, and you recognize that this is Gus, the school janitor, who you've seen a million times, doing yard work, trimming the hedges and mopping the floors and unplugging toilets. He's standing there with his back to you. He's wearing, as I say, he's got coveralls on, and he's looks like he's fixating on something in front of him.
Hey, LLG, Gus!
So as you shout that out, he turns towards you, and his arm is at this totally straight angle. He's holding something in his hand, and as he turns, you see that he's got this baseball bat in his hand, and he turns. He's looking straight at you, and he's just kind of, he says, what are you doing here? You don't understand. all these years, I've struggled for nothing. I've walked by this case 1,000 times and I never knew the power that could have been mine all along, but it's mine now and you can't take it from me. And he's looking right at you with this bat. And you look at his face. This is not the kindly and sort of harmless school janitor that you've seen thousands of times. There's this wild look in his eyes. It's almost like he's looking right through you.
Well, shit.
So that's what these characters are just doing. What's everybody else doing? As you just watch, as I say, you just watch Jacques sort of disappear down around the corner.
I think the promise of more danger was enough that that Reese is going to kind of jog after him, but it's going to take him a minute to catch up because he's, he doesn't have a cool skateboard to zip around on.
Yeah, Maxine is also following because she wants to get this bat.
Okay. So yeah, so basically, go ahead.
And then Jessica's she let everybody in, so she had to wait, and then she has to she locked the door behind her because that's just good key practice.
What you do?
It's like it's what we're supposed to do.
You don't want to lose the key.
That's why they trust you with the key.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah, and then she stopped to go get a new tape because hers is probably full by now.
Yeah,
Missy's moving kind of towards the front of the crowd, but not rushing. And then Levi's just kind of in the mix, getting moved along.
Yeah,
he's talking to Raymond and Stu. He's like, dude, I feel like we did this in the 23rd session, hour 4.
No. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
We're reliving this.
Same.
We're this is a flashback.
Yeah.
Now we're in it. We're in the game.
Oh,
How did we take out the Necro Lich again?
Oh, some lucky rolls. They were really lucky.
I had a flaming sword back then. I don't now.
Roki would, hearing Tony's character call out in Deutsch to the custodian or whatever he may be, is going to be an adult, yes. And he's going to rush down the hallway into that room, calling out to Gus that there's been an emergency and we need help. We need help. Oh, there's been some tragedies have gone on. We need help. Oh, Gus.
Okay, so Roki makes it about halfway down the hallway, and you can see Jacques ahead of you, and in front of about 15 feet in front of Jacques is Gus. You've seen him sort of turn, and he's holding this baseball bat in his hand. And the rest of you guys that kind of went to the hallway to see what Jacques was doing are sort of at the front of the hallway, the beginning of the hallway, and you see Roki take off running halfway down that hallway, and then you see Jacques is sort of ahead of the pack, and Gus is standing there in front.
Since I'm in close proximity, tell me again how luck burning works.
So you can add a point of luck onto a roll, basically, or as many points as you want.
Does it need to be before I roll?
No, you can do it after. So if you fail a roll, you can throw luck on there to make it happen.
Hearing this, I think Jacques his only real skills is putting up rocks in these, and moving around quickly, and he has a lot of momentum going, but isn't really looking for a head-on interaction, but doesn't necessarily know that he's got a better option. So he's actually going to chuck his ball and try to bounce it off the wall from behind Gus to hit him in the back of the head. Well, that's the first thing he's going to do, while still in motion towards him, I guess, on the skateboard at speed. And so he's going to try to hit him in the back of the head with the second part of the maneuver, if everything goes to plan, is basically crashing into his legs from behind or from the front. And so that's the intended maneuver. In whatever order you want me to roll things, I will roll them. That's the plan.
Let's see what happens with this basketball. Give me a D20 roll modified by your agility.
That is a 18 plus 2. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, we'll take it. So yeah, you're able to sort of just send this ball flying.
I'm sorry. No,
Gus-
not a dirty 20. That is a 19. That's I think about the wrong character. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm still going to go ahead and say that succeeds without the assistance of burnt luck even. And you are able to send this ball kind of you check it forward. It flies over his head, bounces off the wall behind him, and comes back and hits him. Sort of, he stumbles forward, and your forward momentum carries you directly into him. And you guys.
Well, I want to basically like after that, the goal is to crouch and basically skid to a stop in his legs. So I'm gonna fall. My goal is a graceful fall into his legs.
Okay, let me see. So I'm gonna do an opposed roll where he, I want you to give me another D20 again, modified by your agility.
My actual goal is to knock him prone, not to. I mean, like injury will certainly happen, but it's really about knocking him down.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a 15.
Okay, so you are able. You kind of crash into him, but he, is moving kind of almost with this crazy speed, right? As soon as that ball hits him in the back of the head, it's like a switch turns, and his eyes all cloud over. You do sort of crash right into him, and he stumbles backward, but he does not lose his footing. And the two of you are now basically like you're kind of almost crouched down at his feet, and he's standing over you.
Oh, I 100% want to be on the ground one way or the other. Like,
I
don't want to be
like
halfway up.
Yeah, you kind of try to do this rolling maneuver into him, and you did kind of crash into his legs, but he's able to keep his footing. He's standing over top of you. We are all going to roll off our initiative right now.
I got a 3, Zach, for Roki in the room.
Okay, great.
Just
4.
18.
Quinn got 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Tony got 18. Okay. And Cal.
Oh, sorry. Trying to figure out what. Sorry, what am I rolling?
Roll a D20 modified by your highest agility.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got a 13.
13. Okay.
Plus, let's see, 3. So I got an 18 also.
Great. Okay. All right. So that's going to bring us to Cal then. Yeah, go ahead and you can start the top of the round.
Yeah, so I think Reese, who's there, like, running up behind as fast as he could, he sort of sees Jacques go down and crash into Gus there, and I think he quickly notices the baseball bat and everything, and realizes that he might be the only person with reach on Gus, basically with his 5-iron. So he kind of tries to what's the right word? Like go off to the side, like go around
Flank.
him a little bit. Yeah.
Okay,
like
so it's a long hallway. You guys are, those of you who are not running. So basically, Roki is the only one who made it to that sort of midpoint of the hallway before this all went down. So
Okay.
you can run in. Your natural movement is 30 feet. You could push it and run that full 60 and get right there and be right ready to strike for that next round, but you would not be able to take an attack.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's his goal. Is yeah, he knows that he has probably the best weapon for this scenario.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna try and run in and get into the fray.
Okay.
As fast as he can.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Any of your other characters any particular special moves?
I don't think so. I think the
Okay.
rest are just kind of keeping up with the pack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're kind of mid hallway at this point then. Next up we have Tony. So Tony, you've basically already taken an action for Jacques. He's kind of crumpled on the floor in front of Gus, but he can, he can stand up now if you'd like to and try and take an action. And otherwise, your other characters are at the end of the hallway.
I don't want to stand up necessarily. I might. I
Okay.
don't think I do though. Is my skateboard right there still? Like we slammed into the wall? Is it nearby, or did it careen off?
It kind of like rolled off. It would take like your action would be to sort of reach out and get to it, but it's not like an immediate sort of grab.
I'm gonna sort of roll over to it and grab it. Like
Okay.
I think my hope would be, can I like reach over, grab it, and just put it on top of me?
Yeah, I would say you could do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll roll over to it, grab it, and kind of put it between me and potentially an impounding, baseball bat coming down and crushing Jacques and killing him.
Sure.
And then I believe I had Missy, who was towards the front of the pack, but not necessarily as far ahead as. Can she use her normal movement to get about halfway down the hallway?
Yes.
Would that put her in the distance to slingshot a thing at a guy?
Totally.
But I will take that ball bearing, whisper a prayer, and unleash it towards to Gus.
Great. Okay, give me a D20 modified by your agility.
That's gonna be a 15.
15. Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. And you sort of send this bullet flying down towards him. You hear a loud sort of noise as it bonks off of his bald head. And give me some damage. That is going to be a D4.
3.
3. Yeah, so you kind of this thing clunks off his head. You see a little spray of blood fly through the air, and his gaze kind of locks onto you with this sort of menacing look. And that's kind of what's happening.
She looks kind of sheepish.
Great. All right. So, any other characters taking any specific action?
No, Tom's still dead in the past. Levi's just moving with the pack. Still not like taking everything in. Like talking with Rodney and Stu about the necro lich and like the flaming sword and like the loot they got and what were the
They've totally
what were the
pulled out their
tactics we
dice.
used? Yeah, we're like
I've got the manual. I've got the guide.
Yeah, by the way, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to take extra XP for that because of blah.
They're just in the
having
cafeteria.
Yeah. Like we've stopped.
They're like
and we've
getting
started
ready
a
to
session.
start
Yeah.
another game.
A game within a game.
Totally not paying attention to.
So we're gonna go ahead and roll up those characters, and we'll.
Here we go.
Mini game. I love it. Okay, great. So now we move on to Gus's turn. He is going to he looks down at Jacques, who is now cowering, on the ground with his skateboard over his chest, and he brings this baseball bat up to strike, and he's looking down and says, "You could have just walked away. You didn't have to try and take it from me." And he's gonna swing and make an attack at Jacques, and let me check that. Okay, that is going to be a hit, and he smashes into Jacques' head with this baseball bat, just crushing it, just pulverizing his head. Let me see the damage here. He actually only does 2 damage, so I don't know what your hit points are like.
I was 100% expecting to die. I don't.
You don't die. So he smashes into you. It is a powerful blow. Blood splatters, but you do still sort of, you take this heavy hit and you slide back on the ground, but you're able to catch a little bit of the force from your skateboard.
I let out some of those especially choice French cuss words that everybody knows are real bad.
Nailed. And you're still with it, but he has smashed you with the bat. Next up is Diana.
Okay, so I think Maxine was actually like right behind Tony's character. Jacques.
Jacques.
So I think I think I want her to like spray Gus in the face with Banaka.
Nice. I love it.
Like
Great.
try to
Okay.
blind him.
So she comes running in, and with Banaka drawn, give me a, let's just say we'll call that a luck roll as well. Roll under your current luck.
Okay. Oh, I got a 5.
5. Yeah, you kind of come in and with what you feel is your best option of attack here, and you spray the Banaka, and a very sort of weak little squirt of it goes about 2 inches from the little squirt nozzle on the thing, and doesn't get anywhere near his eyes.
Awesome.
Well, I thought, was she trying to roll under or over on that one?
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Under.
that's right. Sorry, you rolled.
Landed it.
I said
So,
that
yeah.
was a good roll, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
are
right.
you are able to sort of squirt this Banaka right into one of his eyes, and he goes, "Arr!" and it kind of closes his one eye, but the other eye is still open and glassy, and crazy looking. Yeah, you're sort of right in front of his face as you squirt him with this Banaka.
Okay. I've successfully blinded one of his eyes.
And that was yeah, for sure.
Turn by turn, we'll blind this character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important.
And are any of your other characters taking any action here?
No, I think Pete is trying to catch up with the Wheeze.
I
This
hope
is pizza?
Pete becomes the greatest of us all.
He'll be the last one standing.
His thing is he's just there. He's just there. And he has pizza and it's working out for him so far.
Awesome. Okay, great. Well, barring any other further stuff, we will move on to Quinn.
I'm Quinn, and I'm thinking to myself that what makes some sense here is that Patrick and Billy both have skateboards. So I think they're gonna like cruise in and just try to do a little bit of damage on this guy.
Okay.
So Patrick is gonna cruise in and try to attack with the chain.
Oh,
Sounds good.
I got a pitch.
What you got?
2
Hit me.
guys on skateboards, 1 chain.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get Empire Strikes Back him.
Yeah. Can
Float
we?
away.
I was thinking like a kind of a clothesline, just. Bah.
Yeah, I think clothesline is cool.
That's sick. All right, what do we do for that?
So are you trying to tell me how you'd like this clothesline to land? Is this a sweep the leg? Are you trying to clothesline it, the throat?
Well, the neck is a good idea. Yeah. Neck seems like a plan.
Okay, great. Why don't you go ahead and give me a D20 roll for each one of them, modified by each of their agilities.
Well, that's a 16 for Patrick, but it is a 6 for Billy, which doesn't make me very happy.
Okay, so as you the two of you are coming in hot with this chain clothesline, both sort of shouting out your battle cry as you barrel in on Gus. Unfortunately, Billy kind of lags behind. Just doesn't, the bearings were not quite as good on their skateboard. And this clothesline, what started out as like this perfect line, kind of begins to drag backwards, and only is it Patrick? That's your punk?
Yeah, Patrick is the punk.
Patrick is the punk. Yeah, he kind of gets right there, but unfortunately he doesn't land. He doesn't. The clothesline maneuver doesn't land. So Patrick is kind of right there in this melee, but Billy is slightly behind, and you guys had to.
Can I donate? I'm going to donate $5 additional to give. Let's to give the option to re-roll one time.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Let's see a reroll.
Works for me.
Just for the 6. The 16 will let stand.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Remember your luck. You could burn luck.
I know. Well, the thing is that my luck is at a +1 mod right now, and I don't want to take it down to a no mod. But
in my experience, the mod on a luck is less useful than the spending it to get stuff.
Absolutely.
Definitely. All right. So would a 10 do it?
I can't tell you that.
You got to
just need to
decide
tell
how
me.
much you want to spend.
Yeah, you got to tell me what you want to spend on
Now,
that.
here's the deal. I would say you got to burn 3 here to see if you get it, which may still not. You can, if you don't want to, that's fine. I'll have spent the $5 and help support Wava, and I'll be totally satisfied.
No, because like this is too sick not to do it. This is final time. Like you got resources.
Burn it.
Spend
Yeah, burn it.
Tell you what.
Focus to be burned.
Tell you what. I will burn 5 of Billy's luck. Kick that up to a 14. How's that?
Okay, and you know what? I was when Tony said that number of 3, I thought you were gonna go with 3, and I was gonna have to give you the bad news that wasn't gonna do it. But 5 is the magic number. You come flying in with that chain. The 2 of you guys come in and you just catch him right sort of chest neck area with the chain, and you are going to do. I'm gonna say D6 damage plus an additional 2 because you
combine that
together and coming in. So give me a D6 plus 2.
I think that's pretty sick and a little bit schnasty. Unfortunately, that only comes out to a 3 with the addition. Still.
Well, it still was a really sweet move, and
and he's like downed, right? So.
Yeah, he's not quite down. You guys stagger him backwards. He's already a big dude, and
sure.
he's clearly his strength is augmented by something here, and the chain does definitely catch him in the throat. He kind of chokes for a second and staggers backwards, but is still on his feet.
He makes his int roll to not bring the bat hand in and hit himself in the head.
Yeah, totally. There you go. Yeah, great. And then Quinn, do you have any other characters doing anything?
Raymond is setting up for an impromptu session in the cafeteria, and I think Mallory is still. I think Mallory is probably still cowering behind Missy. I can't imagine either of these guys doing anything especially useful right now.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
then Chuck, last but not least, what are your characters doing?
Roki is the only one that's in the room. I just have to add for my role playing what's going on that Brenda is going through her locker looking for her extra ham sandwich.
Okay, great. Well, I'm going to give you I'll give you a D20 roll for what Brenda finds in her locker.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Got an 11.
11. She finds a copy of Dexy's Midnight Runners Searching for the Young Soul Rebels on LP in her
That's
locker.
a great record. She's going to start humming Land on Under while grubbing down on the sandwich and making her way towards the noise of where this melee is going on.
Okay, great. And it's Come On Eileen is the song that you were saying.
Come On Eileen, excuse me. I was going with, yeah. That's what she's doing.
I think Rodney sees her take the sandwich out of her locker, and he doesn't say anything, but he's troubled by the implication that she was just going to leave a sandwich in her locker all weekend and then presumably come back to it on Monday.
Clearly the most troubling thing that's going on right now. So Roki is there.
Roki's in the room. I just wanted to add that, but Brenda is walking towards the room. Probably not going to be able to make it with her movement. Roki, however, while all this is going on, wants to cry out, "Stop all this madness! What has overcome you? You are going crazy!" And he's going to go over to Gus and beg Gus for help, even though he saw Gus wailing on his friends with a baseball bat and all this craziness going on. Roki is "We need help. There's an emergency. What are you doing? You have lost your minds. The barking of dogs and dead bodies and he wants to go up and beg Gus for help.
Great. Okay, so Gus is totally ignorant. These are the plea. Roki's impassioned cries for help fall on deaf ears. Gus has no interest in.
He's gonna grab him by the shoulder and shake him, try to get him out of this stupor. He's really trying.
Okay, so he kind of, Gus turns and locks his malevolent gaze on Roki. Any of your other characters doing anything, Gus or Chuck?
Yeah, Alex is he's going to be hanging around with the kids who are like looking to throw some dice, and the Wheeze is going to be with the AV character, like trying to like narrate everything that's going on from the background while he's like ultimately drinking beers and like rolling up doobies. But like I said, Brenda would be on her way towards the what room was that? A cafeteria or a?
Yeah, it's the cafeteria
Okay,
is where this is all going down.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at. Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, so that brings us back to the top of the round, and Cal with your characters.
So first thing actually is Rodney, who's been hanging around in the back. When he sees that like a school adult is being attacked by the rest of the gang, he actually splits. Like he leaves. He does not want to be part of this because like he's worked so hard to become the valedictorian. And like whatever this crazy stuff is that's going on, he does not want to be caught after hours on school property attacking an employee of the school. So he just takes off. I think he leaves, and I think he's going to head down to the police
Okay,
station.
so we'll deal with Rodney in one
Yeah,
second.
we'll deal with that later. But
Yeah.
yeah, he's out. He doesn't want to be part of
That's
this
great.
attack.
Sounds good.
But in the room, I think Reese is finally able to sort of get there. He catches up with all the skateboarders and the faster people, and he's already seen Gus just take a bat to someone's head, and so he comes in with his golf club, and he's trying to hit Gus's thumb, like of the hand that is holding the baseball bat.
Okay.
Just so he cannot hold on to it with his strong arm again.
Okay, sounds good. Give me a hit roll.
All right. Whoop. That was what's his strength? That was a 18 total.
18. Okay, yeah, you smash that 9-iron right down into his hand, or 5-iron, whatever it is you're using, right down into his hand, and give me a D4 for damage.
It's a 2.
2. So that you come down hard. The force of this blow hits his hand. You see it swing down from from the power that you've hit him with. But his grip does not waver, despite you're sure that you hit him right there on the hand. But the grip does not waver. He's tightly gripping onto this bat, and he's sort of, his arm is knocked down, and then he sort of brings it right back up again.
Gotcha. I think he's going to sort of stay in the zone and keep trying to get hits in, and kind of, I think he still has it in the forefront of his mind that like everyone else can't get close enough to hit him without getting hit by the bat. So he's staying right in there, staying in the fight. Stacy is going to try and kind of drag Jacques back out of this area because she saw,
Nice.
that he got hit pretty bad. So she's going to try and sort of finagle him out of there so she can make sure that his eyes are still focusing, and that see how bad his concussion is, or if he's gonna pass out or anything like that.
Okay, nice one. She sort of grabs him and pulls him out of the combat a few feet down the hallway.
And then I think Duke is kind of like, he's there, but I don't know if he knows how to help. So he's kind of like dancing around the outskirts of like Gus and Reese swinging at each other, but he's like, he doesn't have any particular skill or ability or helpful thing he can do, but he's just like right there trying to be intimidating, trying to like, I think he's like yelling stuff out to the other people who are there, but it's not like tactics. It's just like, yeah, good one. All right, you got this. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh Billy, yeah, you coming back? Okay. Yeah, we can do this, and just trying to put good vibes into this fight.
Nice, some encouragement. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Great. That's all your characters?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Next up, we have Tony.
So Jacques out of combat range now.
Yep.
Levi's still talking about I think like they've probably moseyed this way by now. And so I think Levi is like, oh no, like you guys are doing this totally wrong. And then Missy pulls out another ball bearing. Her mom lets her take 3 with her for protection. And whips one off at Gus again.
Okay, great. Give me a hit roll on that one.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, great.
By the
Yeah,
way,
another.
I'm rolling Black Rainbow, BLKR and BW. I'll drop the link in the chat. Dice. I'm not saying that they roll really well, but they are beautiful and they roll really well.
So far, you have to be doing the job.
D4.
Give me D4. Yeah.
4.
4. Okay, yeah, this one really connects and it hits him, right between the eyes. A loud crack. You can see immediately a big welt begins to form there, and he lets out a groan of pain. And yeah, that was a great hit. Any other moves from your characters?
No, those are the 3 characters. I mean, Jacques like.
Oh yeah, right.
Ow.
Got it. Okay, so
my face.
A bunch of you guys have now kind of swarmed around Gus, but he is still on his feet. He is still an imposing and scary-looking figure. Roki, who has been sort of shaking his shoulder, trying to get his attention, has succeeded in getting his attention, and he reaches out an arm. His grip or his arms are much longer than Roki's, and he sort of grabs him by the shoulder, holds him back, and then winds up and goes for a smash with the bat. And that's a 19. He just sends he just hits Roki right in the face. Roki's head goes flying down the hallway. He's still holding his body upright, but the head comes clean off the shoulders. You guys watch as Roki's head, rolls through the air in a spiral past you, and it hits the ground with a thud and kind of continues to roll down the hallway. And blood cascades out of the neck all over all the people who are standing in that melee. Roki is dead.
Roki's body spins around with the sausage clutched in his hand and falls back, the sausage held aloft. And
good night, sweet prince. Okay, now it is Diana's turn.
Oh God. I think is Jacques still holding on to his skateboard?
Yeah. I mean, he has
Maxine
it with
wants...
him. He was holding on,
okay.
But he's not like gripping it with a death grip. If you're like, let me have that and like grab it from him real quick, he'll let go of it.
I think she wants to grab that from him and try to just smack Gus in the face with it.
Okay, great. Give me a. You reach down, you grab that skateboard from Jacques, and you go in. Trucks first. You're going for a smash. Give me a hit roll.
What is that? What am I rolling? A D20?
So D20 modified by your strength, which in this case is.
Man. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, we got some YouTube emojis in response to that head roll, which are teeth face, vomit face, sausage.
The sausage.
I think that says it all, right?
Thank you.
Okay. So I got a 17.
Nice.
Right, nice one. Yeah, that's a smash. Give me a D40 or a D4 for your damage.
2.
Oh man, I was really stoked that it was going to be a D40.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
I was like, D40, okay.
Skateboard.
This is
No,
a vibranium skateboard.
Yeah, so you smash him with the skateboard. He kind of reels backwards, and again, sort of blood is kind of pouring from these various wounds that you guys have inflicted onto Gus's head. But his ability to take punishment is astounding. He's still standing.
This guy.
We gotta swarm him.
Like what? This guy's taking such a beating.
Yeah, for
That's because we keep individually beating him.
Right.
Well, it's because we're level 0 characters. Like,
Yeah,
you're.
Yeah,
You're
one
not
of our
back to-
heroes just left.
That's true. That's a good point.
I will say, yeah, a solid like I feel like third of our
Yeah.
characters are just like whatever, man.
Whatever.
We're gonna go roll
Yeah.
20.
It's true. A
And-
third of our characters don't care what's happening.
A good way to survive. And Diana, do you have anything else you'd like? Any of your specific character movements?
I mean, I think at this point, Stu just kind of Stu wants to pair up with somebody in a matador style with his trench coat. El Toro with it. Yes. That's he wants to do that, but somebody has to be ready to do something afterwards. I think this is a Raymond Stew type of.
I guess it is. I just okay.
Okay, no, I think like I'm 100%. By the way, I'm 100%
leave-
down. Like we came in, like I'm like, no, these guys are doing it totally wrong, and like us
This could be
our
a plan they
nerds
enact
being like,
together.
we know the tactics here. Like we have the teamwork and the planning to make this happen. I'm 100% on board with that.
Sure.
Even though I know I'm not part of the dynamic duo, I know I'm the reluctant third wheel. I want to see that action. I want to feel that energy.
No, totally. I'm just trying to think like, okay, so if you're gonna be the one like debating him, what's gonna happen? You've got the debate. Raven's got the jaboot, but what's the jaboot?
As soon as you ask that question, Levi like slides his pocket knife over to you, and it's like,
Ooh, nice. So like behind the trench coat is Weapon City.
a knife.
due to this guy, like you did to my level 3 thief, and
Yeah,
Stabby town.
Raymond takes the knife and he looks at you seriously and he goes, "What are the stats on this?"
it's like probably only like a D4, but like
While Rookie's head is like spewing blood out of
This
his
guy.
forehead.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, definitely. Let's do it.
dude, remember that one time I took down that dragon with a normal dagger? Like, come on.
Sometimes a D4
Sometimes
is all
it-
it takes.
Sometimes a D4 is all it takes.
D4. All you need is a 4 on a D4.
Awesome. Okay, so how's this going to go down? You guys are going to do some maneuver, holding up the trench coat.
We're gonna bait him.
Is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
use the
the
bait.
debate and the knife.
Okay. I like the image. So you're kind of you're going up there with your jacket unfurled in that way. We will resolve the back end of that action when it comes to Quinn's turn.
Yeah.
And anything else that your characters are doing, Diana?
I mean, Pete's eating pizza.
He's eating pizza, right? Got it. Sounds good. Okay, so Quinn, you're
He
up.
didn't leave the table.
Just chilling.
It's up to me.
It's
All right.
fair.
Okay. Did we do the roll for the Toro yet?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're resolving that on Quinn's, or we're resolving that
Yeah,
on
so
the guys?
we
We're
are with Quinn's
resolving
turn.
both on me. Okay.
So you guys kind of you make your way up there together. The rest, everybody's in this kind of this roiling melee. There's Roki's body is slumping to the floor and spraying blood all over everyone. The rest of you guys are kind of there's this combat going on, weapons flying, ball bearings flying through the air, and then everybody notices as these other characters sort of slowly stumble towards the combat with a trench coat unfurled, and you kind of come up sideways on Gus. And yeah, so are you going to jump out and attack him? I mean, you've got the initiative here, so you're kind of calling the shot as to what you want to do.
I use rapier wit, which would have not ever been a move at this point in time in the game, but it's fine. Like, we're gonna let that slide. Don't at me, D&D nerds.
Yeah. Stu, try aggro.
So you guys are, I'm just going to say, basically, you don't really know how to pull this off. It's a cool looking move. It's a cool idea.
Oh no!
but
So
Gus-
Levi didn't act up and then to talk with these guys. I will say something like massively untoward towards Gus to enrage him, which I can roll personality if you want me to. Like I don't have a specific thing. I mean, Levi would know Gus and potentially might know like whatever the thing that Gus gets really annoyed about that the students always do, maybe particularly the stoner crew. Like,
So somebody has been destroying the bathrooms all year long.
Yeah.
like
floor.
shitting in the urinals, plugging up the toilets, like just making a total scene, and no one's known who it is. And Levi leans over and says, "Gus, it's been me all along."
Like, I am the bathroom bandit. I like lean over. I like come up over the top of the I come up over the top of the trench coat to say it.
All right, great. So give me a D20 modified by your personality.
Oh no.
That is only a 12, and my personality is good.
So you expect that this is going to send Gus, over the top, but surprisingly, his glassy stare just looks right through you. It falls on deaf ears, and he looks just as malevolent as he did before, but he doesn't seem to be concerned about whether you were or were not the bathroom bandit.
I was, and to be honest, in canon, I was.
Nice.
We'll try again. We'll try again next turn.
Yeah.
Once again, I feel like we should have like a cutaway shot to some of the other characters who have like heard about the bathroom bandit, and when you say that, you're like, I think at least Stacy is like, ugh, like the person who's been shitting in the urinals.
Somebody's got to be like, I knew it all along. I knew it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Quinn, it's still your initiative. So anybody else doing anything for your team?
Yeah. I think Patrick is gonna, because after the clothesline maneuver, him and Billy are actually behind him. So Patrick is gonna try and jump on the guy's back and like garrote him with the chain.
Nice. Okay, great. Yeah, give me a hit roll.
That sounds
D20
like a garrote idea.
Yeah.
Been waiting for that.
You know what, Tony? You're right, because that was a 16.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, you do. You kind of jump right up on his back. You're pulling this chain around his throat, and he right away he sort of begins choking, and he reaches for it with his one hand and tries to get a hand underneath the chain, but his other hand is still holding the bat.
Cool. Do I deal any damage?
I mean, not necessarily doing damage yet, but he's sort of like totally focused on this chain, and you can hear him gasping right away from this, the way he pulled this chain tight around his throat.
Cool. I think, I don't know how successful this is necessarily going to be, but Billy is going to grab the bat and try and, like, that particular angle, like if you're holding something in your hand, the easiest way for someone to take it out is like this way. So Billy's going to be trying to pull the bat out of his hand like that. I don't know. He's clearly mystically strengthened by the bat, but it's worth a shot.
Go for it. Yeah. Give me a D20 roll modified by your strength.
That's a 13 with the strength.
Yeah. So you go grab on this bat and you're pulling on it, and it is like no amount of strength that you put into it. You feel like you've really got a good grip on it. You give it a really strong, really reef on it, and his grip does not even waver for a moment. It is absolutely fused to his hand, it seems like.
Damn.
Cool.
That's how it is. And I guess Raymond, we're waiting on a proper aggro to get the debate move off. And Mallory is the girl. Okay, she's not in. Well, that is something she could do. Sure, we'll see. I mean, her stats are so bad, we might as well see if she can get something done without dying at all. She's got a jar of bugs. I think she's just gonna run on up and just right in the guy's face.
Okay, and is she just like kind of spraying them on him, or is she smashing the glass?
I think I think what's the mechanical difference?
Well,
If
I'm
there-
thinking like is she opening this jar and just kind of throwing the jar like this, like to throw the bugs in his face, or is she like trying to smash him with this?
I think she's going for the smash. Yeah.
Going for the smash. Okay, great. So give me a hit roll.
It's a 12. Did that come through?
No, it's not
It's a
gonna hit.
12. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, she kind of comes by. She swipes at him with this
Mhm.
jar, but he's at the same time he's been pulled back with this chain, and she kind of just
man.
whiffs the air, and he's reaching for this chain on his throat.
Well, at least she keeps the jar of bugs. She can try again next time.
She's still got her collection. Okay, Chuck, it's you.
Brenda, seeing Roki's head tumble down the hallway, and on her way towards the action, can she like make like a double move or something to get up into the mix?
Yeah, she could charge, like run her full distance to get there, but she's not going to be able to.
Okay. She kind of wants to be like, get out of the way, nerds. And, try to like push everybody, like kind of like clear the path, and like with the brass knuckles, just wants to like seeing like the destruction of her friends and like all the violence that's going on, like wants to try to like put an end to it with like the left hook with the brass knuckles on. So I'll give you a D20 roll on that.
Okay, well, when was she all the way at the far end of the hallway, or was she kind of mid hallway?
She was mid hallway because she started running up once she heard the ruckus, eating the sandwich.
Yeah, she
and
get up there.
probably thinking about the mustard air and how he could like spice up and flavor her sandwich. Like if she's like sees this guy dressed as a mustard bottle, and it's like, damn, I really use the mustard. This thing's dry as heck. So Brenda would have been like close if that's allowable. And wants to be like, get out of the way, here I come, dress as Heathcliff, mind you.
Yes.
And so wants to take like while Gus is being like strangled by this chain, wants to kind of like just land a straight punch like right in the schnoz.
Haymaker. Yeah, sounds good. Go ahead and give me that hit roll.
All right. That's going to be an 18.
18. Yeah, she just hits him right in the kisser with a serious hit. Give me a D4 plus 1.
Yeah, +1 and plus my strength.
D3 plus 1. Yeah.
That's going to be 4.
Okay, yeah, she just hits him right in the face. Boom, solid hit. And he's already being choked and sort of staggering backwards, but you feel his nose crunch under your fist, and more blood is just pouring out of this guy. Okay, any other moves?
That's her action, but the wheeze, like hearing all the commotion, is gonna like try to like beckon to everybody else that's kind of like hanging behind and like make his direction that way, and Alex Rogan is going to sprint that direction as well.
Okay, so those guys are heading into the fray. Yeah. Okay, we're back at the top.
Shocked by Roki's decapitated head laying at the end of the hallway here.
Nice. Okay, great. So we're back at the top of the next round with Cal. You're muted. Sorry.
Happened again.
Yes.
So sorry.
Let's finish.
Okay, so I think since knocking the bat out of his hand didn't work, but Reese did see that he responded to that eye injury pretty well. He's gonna try and nail him in his other eye with the golf club.
Okay, great. Go ahead and give me a D20 roll.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, we'll take it. That's a hit. Give me D4 for damage.
D4 for damage. That is another 2.
Okay, yeah. So you smash him right in the eye, and he's kind of like you guys are just beating the shit out of this guy. He's getting choked. He's got sprayed in the eye with banaka. He just got punched right in the nose. He's been hit in the head by a couple of flying ball bearings. There's just all kinds of punishment being doled out on this dude. And he is, he's, at this point, his eyes are like swelling shut from all of this beating that you guys have unleashed on him. Right away, you see it sort of start to turn black. And that's, a good hit right to the head. A solid crack noise as your 9-iron makes contact.
And the second thing is, I think Duke is finally going to try and sort of get in the fray here.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna run in and try and tackle him, center of gravity. He doesn't know anything about fighting, but he's just I'll just go and run my body into his body, and hopefully we'll both fall down.
Okay, sure. And Patrick is still kind of on his back, choking him with this. Yeah. So there's, they're kind of at this point connected. Go ahead and give me a hit roll for that bull rush.
That's is that a strength or an agility?
In this case, it would be a strength.
All right. Then it's only a 12.
Okay. So you kind of charge towards him, but he staggers backwards, with this chain around his neck, and it steps out of the way as you charge through. Unfortunately, not successful.
Ah, poor Duke.
But he feels like he's really doing it now.
Yeah, he's really in it, sort of.
He's in there. He tried.
Okay. Then last thing, I think with Roki getting his head knocked off, even Stacy realizes oh man, we need to get this guy down as soon as possible. She pulls out her pocket knife.
Yeah.
And she's gonna kind of try and come in she's afraid of getting hit by this guy, so she's gonna kind of come in from the side or the back.
Yep.
And try and get him in the legs with her knife.
Good.
That is a 17.
17. That's going to be a hit. Yeah, you just dig that knife right into his thigh, and give me a damage roll, D4 there.
2 again.
2. Yeah. So you dig it right into
2 damage.
Yeah, totally. You're chipping away at him. You stick this switchblade right into his thigh. Blood, begins to stain his the leg of his coveralls from this wound, and you dig right in there. You can almost feel him. It gives a little. It's like he seems like he's losing his strength to stand up.
That's all my people, because Rodney ran away.
Okay, next up we have Tony.
Jacques is just kind of chilling against the wall, watching stuff go down, shouting encouraging French remarks. Levi pops back up over and go, "Oh, maybe you don't remember what the bathroom bandit did right before Principal Chauncey came, Superintendent Chauncey came, that almost cost you to lose your job. Do you remember what I did to the 3rd floor bathroom? Oh my gosh, it took you a week to get that thing up and running again."
And he he's sort of struggling with this chain around his throat, and he says, "I knew it was you, you little punk."
He can't move, so I won't roll right now because he's restrained. But that's what Levi does, because that's what he's into right now, is regaling everybody with the tales of this thing. And then Missy's going to use her last ball bearing, which is a 14.
That is, that'll do it. And give me a D4 for damage.
3.
3, yeah. So you hit him again, right sort of in the face. His face is just kind of pulverized at this point. He's staggering. He begins to lurch forward. Patrick, who's on his back, you feel him, your weight kind of come down on him as he struggles down to his knees, and he's down, kind of down on his knees now as you're choking him. You got any other-
That was all my characters.
That was all your characters, right? Okay, so he's down on his knees now. You've got him kind of choked with this chain. You guys are all around him, just laying this sort of beat down on him. But he's not fully out yet. He does this powerful lurch backwards with Patrick on his back, and you guys are kind of right next to this broken display case. There's broken glass kind of all over the place. He's trying to sort of knock you back onto this display case, and I got bad news for you. Patrick, he's reels all of his strength backwards. Patrick, you sort of didn't expect this at all. You thought you had him done. You reel backwards. Your head gets caught on the edge of this jagged, broken glass, and it just slices your neck up. The head doesn't come completely off, but blood immediately pours out. You sort of, your strength flows out of you immediately, and Patrick is dead. The chain comes loose in your hand, and you fall backwards against this display case. It's sort of semi-impaled through the neck on glass, and Gus is now standing there, gasping, reaching for his throat with one hand. He's still got the bat in the other one. He's down on his knees in front of this display case, and that is
for a real one.
Patrick down. All right, now we have Diana.
All right. I think are the lights on or off in this
The
hall?
lights are off. Everything is dark in town. The power is still totally out.
Okay. Okay. Maxine is going to take another hit with the skateboard.
Okay.
She's going to do that. And then I
Great.
think Jessica wants to try to make a stabby stab with her multi-tool.
Okay, great. Well, let's do Maxine's hit first.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me that D20 modified by your strength.
13.
13. Okay, so that's not quite going to do it. You swing at him with the skateboard, and you just sort of whiff past him as he's sort of flailing around, grasping for air.
Okay.
Stab attack.
Stab attack. Jessica just comes running in. She thinks she's all cool, but she's got like the pliers out on her multi-tool instead of like the actual like knife part.
Those will do damage. It doesn't matter.
No, sure. Like if you do it hard enough, you can do something bad, but she just gets a 7.
Yeah, again, sort of not going to do it. She pokes him with those the plier parts, and it kind of sinks at his shoulder a bit, but doesn't do any damage. Any of your characters doing anything?
So Stu, I'm trying to say what Stu's gonna do. I think at this point, Stu's just standing back because his Toro move was all he had.
Yeah.
Unless he's gonna throw his dice at him.
That's fair. Okay, great.
Yeah, he's gonna throw his dice at him. That's what he's got. That's what he's loaded with. Gonna throw
Sure,
dice.
go for it.
All right.
You gotta get the dice back, get like energy up in that.
Yeah.
He got a 19.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You kind of wind up this dice bag. I'm gonna say the maximum damage you can do with a bag of dice is 1 hit point, but lucky for you, you only had 1 hit point left. That bag of dice.
Yes.
In his only remaining, semi-opened eye. The eye kind of
Coup de grace.
gushes in. A squirt of blood squirts out. Somehow you just manage to.
Here's what I want to pitch. It's like there's a 20 showing, like it's the D.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, lodged right in there. There's
like lodged in the
20
eye.
in the eye.
As
eye
he
socket.
falls back to the ground, that Nat 20's looking up at you guys. You hear his big janitor's keys hit the ground with a large clank. His hand, reels out, hits the linoleum. The bat swings free, and you hear it kind of roll away along the linoleum, and Gus is dead.
Wow.
Before we get to Gus, Cal's character who ran away, the valedictorian, is walking off the grounds. Where's he going?
He's headed down to the police station.
headed down to the police station. So as you kind of leave the grounds, there's a large road there in front of the school. Immediately, you find yourself surrounded by a pack of dogs. There are 8 dogs that are surrounding. Why don't you give me an initiative roll?
12.
Okay, so you can act first. They kind of come from different directions, but they're all surrounding you. And again, they're glassy-eyed, they're foaming at the mouth, they are looking crazed, and not your sort of friendly neighborhood dogs that you would expect.
Rodney pulls out his bag of dog treats that he had from his dog.
Okay.
And he basically tries to keep walking really casually while like throwing these dog treats like far away from him.
Okay. Give me a luck roll. Give me a roll under your luck here.
Yeah. So the funny thing about Rodney, almost all of his stats are like low single digits except personality. That's his only good stat. His luck is a 5. And he got a 12.
Okay, so you're kind of like, hey, good doggies, go home, pooch, and you're throwing out these dog treats as these dogs kind of totally ignoring them, getting closer and closer in around you, and they all basically in unison charge for you, and just tear you to shreds.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think this is more in the thing where it's like they fade to like it fades to the moon and we hear like the loud yelling, like yipping and tearing of flesh.
Exactly. Yeah, you hear a scream, the loud barks and growls, and the night gets a little darker. He's dead.
Oh, can I have a final image of just like he has a bag of textbooks, and I like the image of like the textbooks are all spilled on the ground, and one of the textbooks just has a giant bite out of it, and then like blood seeps across the floor or across the ground.
That's perfect. I love that. I love that scene. I'm going to save that for Blackout and Crater Valley, the movie. Awesome. Okay. So you guys have just killed Gus. I am going to hit pause here and call a bathroom break.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then we can see what happens next.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back at about 30 after the hour. All right, and we are live again here on Plus One EXP. Thanks for everybody who's still hanging out with us. We were just talking through our own personal timelines. We're going to play for about an hour more, see how far we get before anybody's got to kind of dip out. Some people have games to run in the morning. Some people it's just later for than other people. Some of those people are the same people. And so we're just going to hop back into it.
Great. Okay, so yeah, so we are in the high school, Crater Valley High. You guys have just killed Gus, the janitor. His baseball bat, as I say, kind of rolled away from him as he was laying there. His keys hit the floor, and he's dead, laying there in front of you. There's a handful of dead characters as well, also laying there on the ground, and you guys are all kind of standing there. The combat has just ended. So what's everybody doing?
Reese actually says, he's standing there with his golf club, and he just says, "All right, that was in some ways really satisfying, but
nothing's as satisfying as what I did in the second floor bathroom 2 years ago."
But if we're gonna stay out here, like we either need to find somewhere to hole up, or we need to get a lot more firepower.
Well, we've got the bat. That should fucking count.
So nobody's picked it up yet.
Oh, Maxine's picked up the bat.
So as Maxine reaches down to pick up the bat, your hand, you just sort of reach down and grab it. As soon as your hand reaches and closes around this bat, it's as though you picked a hot coal right up out of a fire. It's this incredible burning, searing pain in your hand. Your fingers close around it as though drawn in by the force of a magnet. Your whole hand burns, and you feel this wave of pain shoot up your arm. You drop to your knees. It's so intense, and all of your muscles flex. I mean, you're already a really athletic person, very strong, but you've never felt your muscles tense like this in this way. Your veins bulge, and it's for a moment you swear you see like a black liquid almost pass through the veins, and you've never felt this kind of pain. But as that pain dissipates, you sort of feel this incredible strength flow through your veins. It's not the same kind of usual strength you're used to from working out in the gym. It's like this incredible power, like you could do anything you wanted. And you now advance to level 2 as a warrior in DCC, which means you get to add plus 2d12 hit points. And you now do d8 damage with that bat. You can do something in Dungeon Crawl classes called a mighty deed. Basically, it takes the place of what you would call in D&D like a feat or something like that. So if you want to do it's whatever you want. You get to tell me what it is that you're going to do for your mighty deed action. And so it could be like, I'm going to try and hit 2 characters at once. I'm going to try and knock the thing right out of somebody's hand or whatever. In order to do a mighty deed, you roll a deed die. In this case, you're going to roll a d4 for it. If you get a 3 or better on the deed die, the mighty deed is a success and goes off more or less in the way that you're describing it. Whatever the result of that deed die is, you add that to both your hit roll and your attack roll. So you're a tank basically, and yeah, you get a d8 from the baseball bat plus the result of that deed die damage. And
Do I have to do my mighty deed now, or can I wait for it?
No, it's whenever you're in a combat, you just need to tell me, I would like to attempt a mighty deed, and it's going to be X.
Yeah, it's not that you have a singular mighty deed, it's that you can do mighty deeds.
Exactly.
Oh, sweet, cool.
Whatever you
I'm loaded
great.
up. Let's go.
Yeah, so yeah,
you're the rugged warrior now. Yeah, you've got all the extra feats and abilities of a class 2 or level 2 warrior, right?
Yeah. So yeah, the rest of the party watches as you sort of flex your muscles. You're swinging this bat, and you just
out.
They also all noticed this weird thing happen when you dropped your knee and kind of tensed up like that.
Missy is like picking up her ball bearings. Are you okay?
I'm amazing.
Well,
Go.
I mean,
Yes.
you've always been pretty amazing, but like, do you
I
feel
know.
okay?
Now
Plus
I'm
the
more
arm pushing the
amazing,
bat.
and I have a bat.
Yeah, see, more firepower. I said.
That's so good.
Okay. Well, are we ready to go to the church now?
Reese says, yeah, I'm ready. Let's go to the church, but let's stop by my dad's house first.
Alex Rogan wants to look through the cafeteria for any sort of like knives or any sort of like maybe like rolling pin or something, whatever might be lying around, like knowing that like some like particularly gruesome events have occurred. And the Wheeze is very interested in Gus's I guess he had like a keychain or something he said like
Yeah.
had hit the ground or something.
Like a big janitor's ring of keys.
Yeah, the
Um,
Wee's like kind of like always trying to find interesting spots to like smoke a doobie or something. He's like,
Dude,
I've always kind of wanted to spark one up and like Gus's like shack or whatever he's got, you know.
Yeah, so the Wheeze takes that big key ring, and yeah, the cafeteria itself is all locked down. There's basically a bunch of tables all around you guys with those like built-in kind of benches. There's like a circular table with like a built-in bench kind of that goes around on either side of the table, and there's all of those kind of around throughout this cafeteria. And then at the back of the cafeteria, there's like a garage door style sliding metal thing that covers up this pass bar area, and then there's like a closed and locked door to the left of that garage door kind of thing.
Well, if Weeze is down with it, we can probably use the janitor keys to open that up.
Yeah, the Wheeze is certainly down. Yeah.
Yeah. So within that, you try a few. Wheeze tries a few different keys, and it doesn't take very long before you find the right one. You get that door open. The kitchen is very dark. There's no obviously no skylights or anything in there, but a little bit of light does filter in from the main kind of cafeteria area, and you kind of poke around in there. It doesn't take very long before you find the drawer that's got up. It's basically a drawer that's full of knives. There's 8 knives in this drawer.
Alex Rogan's gonna grab those up and pass them out to the party if that's possible.
Knife time.
Did anybody have a first aid kit?
Yeah, I have one. Stacy says.
Oh, can I get like a bandage or something? Says Jacques.
Yeah, so you can use that first aid kit to give Jacques back 1 hit point.
Yeah.
All right. I will do that.
Great.
While everybody's getting this key things that takes place, and then Jacques says, can I see the keys real quick? Jacques wants to run down to the athletics department.
Absolutely, yeah. If the Wee's got the door open and he's like always curious about finding new and forbidden spots on the campus to like dose acid or drop some shrooms or whatever the kids call it, or smoke some weed. He's definitely been like sipping some beers while he's trying to narrate the whole time to Jessica about like his cryptozoological assertions of what's going on.
Awesome.
But I want to grab some some football pads and helmets.
Yeah.
I'll drag a sack of them back, and then see if I can find like a normal baseball bat also.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you can find basically any kind of sporting equipment that you're looking for. So you equip yourself with a normal baseball bat. You put on some pads. There's a variety of types of sporting pads, football pads, hockey pads.
We'll probably go like lacrosse and like baseball helmets is probably the better way to go.
Yeah, totally. So you put on some pads and give yourself +1 AC for putting your pads on.
Cool.
Anybody else who wants to do the same can do so as well.
Yeah, Alex will pass out knives and put on some pads.
Did the chain get picked up by what's his face? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
Don't forget that chain.
I absolutely will not forget that chain.
Okay, great. So yeah, you guys are kitted out much more effectively than you were at the beginning of this combat. Everybody's now got pads, knives, chains, baseball bats, various weaponry. Anything else anybody's doing while we're in the high school here?
I'm just wondering
Pete,
if my leather jacket already has 1 AC. Can I get it up to 2 by also getting the football stuff?
Yeah, I would say you definitely can. Yeah.
Extra layers. Yeah, you got a leather
You
jacket.
gotta layer that stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You
You
can't
got
put
football
yeah, you
pads
can't,
over that.
so
Yeah.
Uh,
For sure.
Pete is out of pizza. He doesn't have any more pizza. But he has taken a cafeteria tray as his weapon now.
Nice.
Great. Okay. Awesome weapon. Yeah, it's plastic, but it's hard plastic, and you have that.
Hard enough to go sledding on.
and he thinks
can
about
eat
all
this
the pizza he's
wrap
eaten
it.
off of these.
Yeah.
so,
Got yourself a nice. Great.
so are we
Okay.
headed to Reese's dad's house? Is that who we're headed to?
Yeah, so I was gonna say I think Reese wants to go to the church with Missy, not because he actually wants to go to the church, but because his dad lives near the church. If that's okay to
Yeah.
inject
Totally.
into the canon.
Yeah. 100%.
But really he wants to go there because he knows where he keeps his dad's gun, and he wants to get that
Oh.
because the golf club was not working.
Yeah, that's a good
He did
reason.
not expect it would take multiple hits to get someone to take someone down with the golf club. So he's just
For
like,
sure.
you know what? Sounds great right now. A gun.
Awesome. Yeah. No, that sounds good. Okay. So everybody, give me a D6 roll as you guys head across town towards the church.
6.
4.
I got a 6 also.
I got a 5.
Don't
Am I
mess it up,
rolling a
Quinn.
D6?
Don't mess it up.
Sorry. No. D6 again?
I believe in
Every
you.
time we travel.
Every time.
Time.
That's a 5.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys again are kind of able to wind your way around town, and you make it over to the house on the way to the church. The house is quiet and lights are out like everywhere else in town.
I think Reese is basically just gonna like run inside to grab the gun. Like he knows where it is. So he's just running in real fast.
Okay,
Like
sure. So yeah, so
in the same way that like on a normal night he would just like run in to like change out of his like his golf clothes to put on his regular clothes to leave. He's not actually there to like check in or see how anyone's doing because he assumes everything's fine. And so yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Reese is kind of walking around in the house, looking for his dad's gun, and what he sort of they're not, his parents are not hanging out on the ground floor, but their bedroom door is closed. He suspects that they may have gone to bed, and the gun is located in his dad's nightstand.
Yeah, he's gonna try and sneak in and grab it. He's definitely snuck in before to like get pizza money or whatever.
Okay, give me a luck roll for Reese.
All right, he has a luck of 9 and he got a 8.
Okay, incredible. That's good. I was gonna something really bad was gonna happen if you failed that luck roll. But you lucky for you.
You were gonna walk in on your parents if that had happened. That would have been.
Oh boy.
Oh,
So yeah, lucky for you, the door, you kind of open it. You had remembered to spray it with a little bit of WD-40 last time you had to sneak something out of their room. So it's totally soundless as the door slides open. Your parents are in bed. You can hear your dad snoring, and you tiptoe across the room. Their thick 1980s shag carpet disguises the sound of your footfalls, and you are able to get that handgun out of your dad's nightstand. It is a revolver. It's got 4 bullets, and it packs a real punch.
Sweet. Yeah, that's great. I was as Tony knows, I frequently like to make things harder on myself. So what I was going to say, which I'd still be down for, is I don't know if Reese would have the presence of mind to check how many bullets there are. So I was going to see if you want to roll like a D4 or a D6 or whatever, then don't tell me how many bullets I have.
I love that idea.
Yeah,
You
Cal,
got it.
DCC is a great system for Cal because he loves great character deaths and bad decisions that lead to fun places.
That is some
Yeah,
great
no, that's
role-playing
brilliant.
there. That's amazing.
That is brilliant. And in fact, I'm going to amend my script here that it has D4 bullets instead of 4 bullets.
How many?
Because
That's
I just think
also
that's
Yeah.
better. That's
That is
better.
fun.
You should definitely
Yeah.
give Power a point of luck for that amazing.
Yes, you do get yourself a point of luck for that.
chaos
thanks.
factor.
Great.
my-
Okay. So yeah, you pocket the gun. You feel instantly powerful as you take this handgun out of the nightstand and you put it in your pocket. Your friends are all waiting for you out in front of your house, and you guys are now relatively close to the church. But I am going to ask everyone to give me another D6 roll as you walk from the house over to the church.
3.
Out of 4.
4.
3.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are able to make it to the church without any sort of trouble as you cross over. However, as you kind of as you approach the church, you can see from a distance that the steeple kind of comes into view. Everything's quiet. The dogs are barking as they have been, and there's a car idling. You can see the lights, the lights of the car running, sitting there. So there's smoke coming out of the exhaust, and it's just sitting there in the parking lot. Otherwise, the parking lot is empty, and the front door of the church is open.
Ah, beans.
All right, guys, I know a secret way in. I can rush in real quick if anybody
Check it
wants to
out.
come with me.
Yeah. Okay. So you know that the back door of the church is very easy to pop open. It is usually locked after dark.
Yeah,
but
but sometimes you just need to pray, and it's late at night, and you just gotta you go pop the door, and the Lord knows it's fine.
yeah, it's just one of those things. But yeah, it's very easy to just kind of pop that door open without too much trouble.
So she's going around. She's 100% going around back to do that. I don't know what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, Billy's with you on this.
Okay.
Yeah, and of course, so is Mallory.
I think I think Reese was on board with the church partially because he thought it would be a good place to hole up, and now that like spooky stuff is also happening here and it's not necessarily secure, he's immediately like, oh no, we're all gonna die some more.
Less enthused.
Yeah, die some more. I like that.
Yeah, Alex and Brenda would be tagging along, kind of just like spooked out by the evening's proceedings, but the Wees would definitely be like looking around the high school still, using the janitor's keys to explore things.
Oh, so the Wheeze is still back at the high school by himself.
Oh,
Yeah, he was determined to go like suss out what like Gus has got going on.
Sure. Yeah. So the Wheeze is kind of letting himself in. Is there anywhere specific in the high school that you're wanting to look?
Secret janitor areas.
Yeah, definitely. Like any like he'd be super curious about like what's Gus
Teacher's
doing?
lounge.
secure chemical section of the chemistry lab.
So
yeah,
I
Gus
work
does
in a
have
high
like
school.
Gus does have like a shed that he, it's like where he keeps his tools, but it's also, you see him sitting in there. There's rumors that he lives in there.
Yeah, just like retconning, like the Wheeze would have been very curious about that, and like once again saying that he like likes to find new and interesting spots to smoke weed, and just anecdotally, because I knew a kid like that in high school that would find the riskiest places to go smoke weed, like the vice principal's car or the custodian's shed, or
Hypothetically.
yeah.
Hypothetically.
Yes, totally.
The parking attendant sheds. Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. This is all very true.
No.
There's always more sheds than you think, and this guy knew all of them.
Yeah. So yeah, you do the Wheeze kind of muttering to himself, not really thinking too much about the fact that he's now totally alone and his friends have all taken off. Lets himself into Gus's shed, and sure enough, there is a cot in there. There's a little hot plate with a stack of ramen noodles and cans of ravioli. And otherwise, there's tools everywhere. There's kind of an oily smell in the air. There's a bottle of liquor that's mostly empty, sitting right there on his workbench. But your eye is sort of drawn above the workbench. There's a chainsaw that is set on a shelf by itself, and that's right away catches your eye.
The Wheeze is very drawn to the chainsaw and also the bottle of booze, and it is going to grab those items as the mushroom trip that he's currently on kind of like sets in, and he realizes that he's all alone. He wants to get back to his friends.
Okay.
He's definitely grabbing those items from the shed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Come back
great.
to the church, and Billy's like, "Hey, has anybody seen the Wheeze?"
Jessica has been following you this whole time.
The Wheeze
so
is like narrating about ley lines and like paranormal activity and like all these
Because
various conspiracies.
she has to lock up after you.
Yeah, the number of grids on the football field lining up with some sort of sky alignment kind of stuff.
Oh, that's great.
The Wheeze is on it, and he's wearing a Sasquatch mask.
She is starting to realize that you are full of shit.
That's cool. He is so into what he's doing that he's like, just like, you have a camera, this is his time to shine.
Just now he's noticing full of shit.
What?
I work at a high school that was built in like the early 50s,
Mhm.
and it has just talking about secret janitor areas like triggered this memory. It has like built-in bomb shelters, plural, like built into the foundation of the school, and secret tunnels like in between the bomb shelters. And so like I'm an IT guy, like a tech guy at the school, but I pride myself on having been to every area of the school, like every roof, kind of what you were talking about, like, I'm not even necessarily doing anything. It's just I've been in the ceiling of the gym, blah blah blah. But the head janitor one time told us that there's a secret room that you can only get to through the tunnels. And we were like, that's BS. And then like several years after he told us about it, we found like the blueprints of the school. And there is a secret room under the school that you can only get through the tunnels.
Wow.
And I've never been there, but it's the
you've
only
gotta
way.
go.
Also, the head janitor is a deeply Russian individual. Also, there was an extra skeleton in the school at one point in time. Also,
Yeah, we did at one point find a like literal human bone skeleton that was like for science class, but someone had just like
left.
But it wasn't. Yeah, it was just like
just
left
vibing.
somewhere in a box, and it wasn't like plaster or anything. It was like, oh no, this was probably like a Chinese dissident that the school bought in the 60s.
Holy shit. That's heavy.
Yeah.
And
You gotta find that secret room, man.
and on the box it
Yeah.
said the Wheeze. No, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, sorry. Just thinking
In
about
real life,
secret
my
rooms.
high school also did
Oh,
have
yeah.
a fallout shelter built into part of the wing of the building. It was by the graphics department, which I was part of, and it was downstairs from there, which is like a weird paper room. But anyway,
That's so cool.
Aware I'm the youngest person in the room.
Yeah, you missed all the fun high school times.
I fucking did, dude. Man.
They don't go school.
Cool. Are we wheezing or are we churching?
the Wheeze is heading towards you guys.
Wee's heading towards you guys, but Weez has to give me a D6 roll to see what happens. On
Oof. That is very fair, my friend. I appreciate that. Come on, Wheeze. You got a 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Weez is all right. So the Weez kind of makes it across. Well, and actually, Diana, you got to give me a D6 roll as well.
I just rolled a 3 as well.
I was watching Diana try to decide what to say.
Yes, we're like having.
No,
a
I was
Blair
just
Witch
like, are you
style
gonna make
moment,
are you gonna make me roll? Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and just say nothing.
Yeah, no, y'all made it okay. And yeah, you kind of catch up. But I'm gonna say you guys are on your way across town. You're behind everybody else.
Fair enough.
Took your time. Okay, so you're all at the church. You've headed around back to try and pop that back door open, and you do so. You're looking in at the back door of the church, which is just kind of like there's an office back there that the pastor, that's like his office, but there's also like a storage room. There's a bathroom back there, and it's kind of like a, just sort of the intermediate area that doesn't have much to do with the main sort of sanctuary part of the church.
Can Billy listen real hard to see if he hears anything? Because like the front door was open.
Yeah, I mean, Missy's kind of making her way towards the sanctuary from there, like not like quietly, but quickly.
Sure. Yeah. So Missy,
Respectfully.
yeah. So Missy kind of walks through directly to your right is a door that leads into the main sort of sanctuary part of the church. Yeah, she notices that door was already open. That sort of comes to the back part of the room, and as she steps into the room. Right away, the thing that jumps out at her is that cross that you guys saw in the book at Julie's house. Normally, it hangs. There's a large wooden cross behind the pulpit there, but the golden cross. It's not that big. I mean, it's probably about this big, but it normally hangs on a chain on top of the wooden cross, and it's gone. It's not there.
Do we see anybody? Is there anybody in here?
Not that you can see, no.
There might be like
She'll walk through.
flashlights and
She'll walk
stuff.
through the front door to see if the car is still there.
So as she walks towards the front door, she notices that there's you kind of go through the main area with like all the pews and everything like that, and you go into this front area, which is there is display cases on both sides of this smaller hallway area. There's pictures of the community events that take place at the church and information about the upcoming bake sale and that type of thing. But you notice that display case is open, and on the bottom of the display case, where normally sits a large Bible that was donated, it was donated to the church by Alphonse Novak at the church's founding. It's gone. Normally it would be sitting there at the bottom of this display case, and it's gone. The front door of the church is still open.
And is the car still out there?
Yeah.
Does the church have like an upstairs?
There is an upstairs that goes up to like a mezzanine area,
Yeah.
overlooking the lower like sanctuary area.
Well, Missy ain't bright. I mean, she knows what she knows, but she ain't bright. Pastor, are you here?
So as she calls out, the rest of the characters that are standing towards the back of the room, or the back door where you came in, hear a noise coming from the office at the back of the church. Just kind of like, it sounds like a scrambling noise.
Pastor!
Yeah, Alex would be there calling out as well.
So a few moments tick by, and then you see sort of in the darkness back towards that office, you just hear, who's there? Who's there?
Is it the pastor's voice?
It is.
Right. What does he have a name? I'm just gonna ask you names.
Yes, his name is Pastor Gunderson.
Hey, Pastor Gunderson, it's me, Missy Prissel.
And Alex Rogan.
You shouldn't be here. You don't understand what's going on. This isn't for you. Go home. Go home.
I thought the Lord was for everybody, Pastor.
We need your help.
It's time for you to leave. And he sort of steps forward. And as he steps forward, there's a large brass cross about 5 feet high. It's a sort of decorative thing that you would see out in the sanctuary, but it's back there in the sort of storage area. He grabs it, and you see he's got a bag kind of slung across his chest and hanging down to the side. And he grabs this cross and is looking. He says, What are you doing here? I've asked you to leave. It's time for you to go. I'm not going to tell you again. Go home.
Well, Pastor, I mean, there's crazy stuff happening out there, and I couldn't think of a better place to be than here at the church.
Our
He
friends
looks
are
at you.
hurt.
This
He looks at you and
is
says,
this is a sanctuary for all the lost. You've always told me that.
he looks at you and says, it's the crazy things aren't going on out there. This is the only night where things have ever made sense. All my life, I've looked for answers, and finally, I found them. I've been looking in the wrong place all along. Soon, you will all understand what's happening. The master has returned, and you will soon understand your place in Crater Valley and what this all means. But it will be I who will reach him first. I will tell you once more. You must leave. I won't say it again. And he's kind of coming towards you guys, and you notice he's, again, Pastor Garcia's a nice guy, whatever. He's just a community kind of figure that everybody knows, but he's got this crazed look, looking right through you, just glassy-eyed.
Oh boy. Wait, how many of us are left alive? I have 3 people.
I have
I have
3.
Yeah, I've got 3.
But 2 of you are not here yet. You're still crossing town.
Yeah.
To get there.
Okay.
Pastor, that's church property, and I know you're the pastor, but you don't want me to tell the elders that you're just absconding with the Lord's goods.
Okay, so
that breaks the 7th commandment.
As you say that, he's going to charge towards you. Let's get initiative rolls for everybody who's kind of.
Alrighty.
Alex is
Well, he's in
with,
the back and I'm in the front, right? As far as I came in the back, I walked all the way to the front.
Yeah, so you'd be standing kind of, yeah, but there's other characters that I think would probably be
No,
closer.
that's fine. I just want to make sure that I'm aware of where
14.
I got a 3.
Alex got an 8. Brenda is still at the front of the building, curious about the running car.
I got a hot 9.
Okay.
I'd say Maxine is on her way into this room, so she's at she got a 14.
Okay.
Nice.
14 twins.
Okay. All right.
And my characters are probably all around the back entrance.
Okay.
Maybe Billy's a little bit more into the church since he was looking around.
Chuck. And then Cow, you got 3, right? Something like that.
Cow.
Cow, was that a 3 or 4 or something like that you rolled?
Yeah, I got a 3.
3. Okay. All right. So as this happens, he sort of has warned you guys to leave, but he grabs this brass cross and just charges straight at you guys. I'm going to randomize whose characters he charges towards. Let's see. Okay, he goes straight towards Quinn's characters.
No, he doesn't.
And
No, he doesn't.
he strikes, goes straight towards Ruth, swinging this huge brass cross like some kind of crazy spear, and he is going to, let's see what happens. Yeah, that I'm assuming. What is Ruth's current armor class?
1.
No, it should be your total armor class. So you've got. Did you see? Did you put pads and stuff on when you were at the school?
Yeah. Does she not start with 0?
No, you start with 10. Sorry, 10 is the baseline.
10 modified by agility plus any sort of armor that you put on.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just do a quick thing.
What's your agility?
-1.
So you're 10.
You're 10.
Okay, so Gunderson kind of comes down with this cross and smashes her with it, and her glass jar of insects breaks as this weapon comes down. And how many hit points does she have?
1.
1. Yeah. Unfortunately, this one of the arms of the cross smashes right into her head, and you guys all hear the crunch of her skull as she just crumples to the ground. Bugs are scattering on the carpet out of this broken jar, and she is dead.
She sure is, huh?
This awakens something in Missy. Her secret forest girlfriend has been slain by her her now evil pastor.
Yeah, it's a really heavy evening that she's having.
Yeah.
And okay, so now we go to Diana.
I guess she's gonna have to try and crack a skull, I guess.
Okay, sounds good. Are you doing it as a mighty deed?
Sure.
Okay,
A mighty deed, this mighty pastor man.
okay, give me a D4 roll.
D4. 3.
Okay, so that's going to be a success. And are you going to sort of, is there any specific narration to that, to how this deed goes off you'd like to describe for me?
Basically just Maxine just yells at him, shrouding his horribleness in the cloth.
Okay, and as you're doing this, everybody watches as Maxine, already a very impressive physical character, swings this bat. But as you go to swing, you feel this power surge through your hand where it's touching the bat, pass through your whole body, and again, like it's almost like this feeling of this wave of pain. Your vision clouds for a moment, and you feel like your muscles are tensing with this otherworldly strength that almost hurts you. But as that passes through, you again just feel total power. And in your vision, your cloudy vision passes, and you come in and you just smash him with this bat. You need to subtract 1 personality for having used the power of this item. And you smash into Pastor Gunderson with the bat, and you are going to go ahead and roll your D8 for damage and add +3 from your mighty deed plus her strength bonus, which I think is probably
Yeah, it's +3. So roll
Can be
the
a plus-
D8 +3.
D8 plus 6
5.
in this case.
A D8 +6.
Yeah,
It's gonna be 8.
8. Okay, yeah, you just smash him. Everybody hears this home run smash as you just clobber him right, hitting him right in the clavicle, and he kind of crumples a little bit under the power of that hit, and yeah, you really smashed him. That was a good hit. Okay. Any other moves from your characters?
Jessica's not there yet. Pete is still outside. I think Pete is trying to slide down a hill. He's just not
Whee! The hill behind the church.
the hill behind the church. That's what Pete's doing.
Much
Pete,
going on.
come on, bro. Like friends are down at the church.
Stu is trying to clean the guts off of his dice.
Yes.
And he is complaining that he feels like he as a person has leveled up, and everyone's talking about Maxine. That's what Stu's doing.
That is so good.
I
That
totally-
goes down and
I
I
totally get it, man. But you're just a different class, and that's all it comes.
But
down to.
I did the thing. I don't care if she's our fighter. I did the thing.
Hall of
Right,
Records,
but
for
dude,
sure.
I mean, necromancers, it just takes longer to level, especially in this edition.
But necromancy chose me.
I know.
Awesome.
As it does.
Yes,
This
Indeed.
is how it works.
as it does. Okay, and next up we have Quinn.
Well, all right. We've got Billy, who's frankly mad as hell and armed with a brand new chain. So I just figure let's just maybe it's best to do a little bit of prep work here. So we're gonna take those firecrackers and throw them in the dude's face.
Okay, awesome. Give me a D20 roll, not modified by anything.
It's a 10.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you kind of light a string of firecrackers and toss them at him. They don't hit him in a damaging way. They kind of brush off against him, hit the ground, and then they just start snapping off on the ground, lighting up the room kind of momentarily. You guys can see that he's, as I say, he's sort of clutching this big brass cross with one hand, with sort of both hands, but his one hand has kind of a weird grip on it, and you can also see that bag that's hanging on his side has a large book stuffed into it.
Okay. All right. Well, with that done with Billy, then Patrick and Ruth are both dead. I guess, is there any chance for Raymond to circle around and try and get a stab in with that knife?
Yeah.
We'll give it a go. That'll be an 18 there, Chief.
Oh, great. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, you just sort of drive in there with your knife and it's, it sinks right in and you feel that knife,
Yeah.
cleave right into the meat. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
That'll be a 4 there, Chief.
Okay, yeah. So it sinks right in, like right hilt deep.
Yeah.
Blood immediately squirts out onto your hand. You can see his clothing sort of begin to dye red from blood, and it is a pretty good hit. Next up, we have Tony.
Missy is gonna step up on one of the pews and shoot a ball bearing at the good pastor.
Okay, great. Go ahead and give me a hit roll on that.
That's gonna be 14.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Give me your damage.
That's a 3.
Yeah, so this ball bearing comes zinging through the air over everybody's heads and hits the pastor sort of right square in the head. And she's standing kind of still in the sanctuary on this pew. It goes flying through that back door, the open doorway, and hits him right in the head. A loud crack again as it bounces off his head, and he groans in pain and reels backwards. You said it was how much damage?
3.
2, 4,
3.
Okay. Great.
Levi is by the back door, like talking to Stu. He's kind of noticed this is all happening and is like, oh, and steps over and brings his bat down on the other side of this guy.
Awesome.
I gotta look at that sheet real quick because Levi has not done anything except for admit horrible deeds out of this point. That's a 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, so that'll hit. That's a success. And go ahead and roll your damage for me. That's going to be a D4.
That is 4.
4. Okay. That is a solid hit. You really just crack into him with this bat. And again, it's a sort of crunching noise. You think you may have broken a bone with that one.
And then Jacques is gonna swing low and bring his skateboard on the side across the good pastor's shins.
Okay, awesome. So let's see if how that one comes off.
That he doesn't do that. I mean, he whiffs.
Okay.
When Levi hits him and the guy kind of you hear a bone crack and he slips to the side, it's the same time that Jacques is swinging his thing and he kind of sidesteps out of the way and
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's dark. It's dark. It's
yeah.
No shame in it. It happens.
I've also got a mild concussion. And so,
yeah, totally.
As one does.
Okay, Chuck, you're up.
Alex, being the one who's present in the room, kind of witnessing what's going on, wants to take one of the kitchen knives, and despite his low agility score, is going to try to Jack Burton a kitchen knife at
nice.
the goodly pastor here.
Great. Okay, go ahead and give me a hit roll.
All right. Oh wow, a 2 minus 2, so that's an unnatural 0.
So I won't call that a fumble because it's not you didn't roll a natural 1, but
not a natural 1, but a -2 to my agility. That's remarkable.
Yeah. So the this dagger goes flying through the air and does not
I
connect.
do believe that there is a 50-50 chance that it could land in one of the fellow PC's characters. However,
That is true. So I'm going to get all of the PCs who are kind of currently engaged in combat with basically all the people who are standing in this back room, because it is dark and that was such a spectacularly bad roll. I want everybody to give me a luck roll and let me know if you.
sorry guys.
It's all good.
All is well.
You want a luck roll per character, correct?
Give me a luck roll for your group, and then if you fail it, we'll randomize for who.
Okay.
Okay.
See if we play pinball. with this stuff.
And use your best. Use your best luck.
Okay.
I passed.
You passed.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice.
I got a 17.
So you rolled over or under your luck?
That's going to be.
Okay. Here's the thing. So you said roll for both. So I rolled 2d20. I got a 17 with one, and I got a 1 with the other.
Okay.
If it helps, I got a 1. If it helps, the 1 was Raymond, the 17 was Billy, and Raymond does technically have a higher luck stat than Billy right now.
But I'm assuming Billy's luck is not an 18. I'm assuming.
No.
Okay. Anybody else fail their luck roll?
I just did. Yeah. No, I did 1 and I passed.
Okay, that's
Nice. Yeah, you passed.
Yeah, I got a 1. So
okay. So Billy winces in pain as this dagger comes flying through the air and sticks him in the back. Chuck, why don't you go ahead and roll some damage for that dagger, and let's see what happens to Billy.
What is it? A D6 for a dagger?
It could be a D4.
Excuse me?
D4.
D4. Yeah, no problem.
Is this
sorry
a
about
dagger I
that.
see behind me? What's just before he says the number, what's Billy's HP?
We'll find out, won't we?
Hopefully, luckily for Billy, it's a 1 on the damage with no strength modifier or anything.
Okay, I'm alive.
Woo!
I'm
So this
alive.
dagger
I had
sticks in
2
your back.
HP.
Just barely make it through. Dagger sticks in your back, but you are not dead. And you wince in pain and pull that dagger out of your back. It went in pretty deep. It hurts.
Brenda wants to smash the window of the car and rifle through the car if there's anything in the car.
Yeah. So you smash the window. You notice after the window breaks that the door was unlocked anyway. The stereo is on. There's a tape in the cassette player. There's a Striper record or Striper album turned up, and otherwise, there's not much really to notice in the car. There's
It's also a
red-
car.
yeah.
I mean, that's sick that it's
True.
Striper, given that it could potentially be the pastor's car.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
The keys are in the ignition, and there's a little on the key ring. There's a little cross that is like a little keychain thing.
So Brenda, being late to the party once again, wants to take the keys from the ignition and run to where she hears the noise going on, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay, so Brenda is now in the church with the keys in her pocket.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, sounds good. And that's all your characters? I guess you've got.
The Wheeze and Jessica are at some place on their way towards the church.
Yeah, you guys are on your way, but you're not quite there yet.
Thank you.
All right, great. And then Cow, you are last but not least.
I think the big thing is I don't know if Reese is gonna try and get a shot off while everyone else is like standing around him, like stabbing him and stuff.
I think Reese should absolutely do it. I'll go ahead and say it.
why not?
Yeah, you know what? Why not? Yeah, Reese. Risa like sees all this happening, just pulls out this revolver and just
Blammo.
fires it from like too far away. Like I think he's like 20, 30 feet away, and there's like multiple people scuffling around. But
Yeah,
that's,
well,
that's what he's going for.
what could possibly go wrong? Go ahead and give me a D20 roll. It's you're not going to have a modifier. In fact, I'm going to say you've got disadvantage because it is dark and there is that whole kind of scuffle going on. Why don't you give me 2 D20s and take the lower result?
Okay. All right, that was an 18 and a 5.
Shit. Sorry about that. So you fire kind of blankly into the dark, you don't hear the pastor groan, but you may hear somebody else. Everybody, give me another luck roll and let me know if you fail.
Is that for everybody that's in the room with the pastor?
Everybody that's in the room.
Everybody has character over there.
Yeah.
Another luck roll, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, Alex did not pass with a natural 20 on the luck roll.
Natural 20. Oh
On the
shit.
luck roll.
20.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chuck, but that is going to single you out as the one who gets hit.
Beautifully, that's fine. That's a-okay.
Okay, and as I said, that revolver packs a real punch. I'm going to get you to roll 2d8 damage for me, Cal.
Yep.
Oh,
You got it.
cow. Oh.
Beans.
It hurts.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say it could be worse, but then I remembered that all of our HP is below 5, and it's 5.
Nice.
Not all of ours. Not all of ours.
That's true.
One that
Not
does.
all of ours. Yeah,
19.
Alex.
Okay. Yeah, Alex cries out in pain, and the bullet passes clean through your torso, and right through the heart. Within moments,
Shot through the heart, and Quinn is to blame. Not Quinn. Reese
As
is
it
to blame.
happens,
Sorry, Quinn.
Alex Rogan wants
I'm
to
an angel.
flick his lucky quarter towards the person who's firing the shot as he falls dead to the floor.
R.I.P. Yeah, he sort of just drops to the floor and bleeds out all over the church carpet. And
I do just have to interject that Alex Rogan was the name of the hero from Last Starfighter. I looked that up earlier.
nice.
Just had to put that in there for RPG sensibilities.
That's brilliant. So funny. Okay, Cal, you got any other character actions to resolve?
I think the Duke, like this whole time, like he's like trying to chip in, but everything is so terrifying and like out of his realm. I think once guns start firing, then he just like calls out to everyone like I'm leaving. Like we should go somewhere safe. Like this is insane. Like anyone who doesn't want to get in any more like fights to the death with people around town, like come with me. Let's go somewhere safe. Like let's go to the cops, or let's find the other things that were in Mr. Libowitz's book. But let's get out of here. We don't have to kill people. And yeah, so he's trying to like see who will come with him to just leave and not fight Pastor Gunderson.
Okay, fair. That's fair. So he's gonna withdraw, and then that's all your actions, right?
Yeah, Stacy's still around. I think Stacy would go with Duke though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they kind of back away.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, so the two of them kind of back out the back door, and that is going to bring us back to the top of the next round with Gunderson. He, is still standing. You guys actually have done some pretty serious damage to the dude, but he's still standing there wielding that cross wildly, and he is going to strike out at somebody, and I'll tell you who. Okay, so he is going to, Diana, you've only got one character that's actually in that room, right?
Yep.
Okay. So he's going to strike out at Maxine with this thing and try and smash her with the cross.
Okay. I'm gonna try to use the bat to defend myself.
Okay. Yeah, and you are successfully able to. As he's coming down with this cross, you kind of bash it away, and he's blown back by the power of the bat, and he reels backwards, holding this big brass cross, and we will go to you. So now Maxine's turn.
Then I'm gonna take a blow right back at him.
Okay, and are you going to do it as a mighty deed, or is it just as a standard action?
I mean, if I got it, I should use it. So I'm gonna do a mighty deed. So
Awesome.
roll
All
D4.
right. So roll that D4.
It's a 3 again.
Okay, great. So once again, you kind of swing this bat. You feel this power course through your body. This time, you can feel all of your veins kind of stand out in your arm. Your vision once again clouds over, and you almost feel like you can. For a moment, it's like two green eyes, glowing green eyes, are peering at you through the sort of haze. But that passes, and you are, instantly possessed with intense power, and you just swing it to smash into him. So go ahead and roll your D20 plus that 3 for a hit.
Okay. That's 10 plus 3, so that's a 13.
Okay, that's going to be not quite going to make it. You're swinging, and it's coming close, but it wouldn't be enough to hit him.
Okay.
Oof. Want to use some luck on that?
Yeah, use some luck
You
for
wanna use
that.
luck?
Yeah, definitely.
You
Burn
can burn
a luck.
Yeah.
How much luck do I need to use to make it connect?
Did you roll what'd you roll?
I rolled a
13.
13.
You
So it can't be
rolled a
that much.
13? 1 or 2?
One,
I don't want to say, but
I think I hit him with a 14 just a little while ago.
yeah.
Okay, let's do 1. Make it a 14.
Okay, yeah. So you come in hard with this bat. You smash him. It's in this incredible parry and then strike. You knocked him back, reeled him with the cross, and then you come back, boom, with a strike, and smashing him right, across in the head with the bat. Go ahead and roll D8 plus 6 with your strength and your mighty deed.
And as I do that, I say the power of McDade compels you.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
8 plus
McDade
6 is
compels you.
14.
Yeah.
Nice.
His head, you just pulverize his head.
Yeah.
Fine pink mist sprays all over everybody in the room, and he just his head is a pulp as his body hits the ground like with a thud. He is dead, and as he hits the ground, his hand flies down, hits it, and you hear the clink of metal as something rolls back into the room away from him.
Missy's gonna make her way over and say, you come at us with sword and spear and javelin, but we come at you with the name of the Lord Almighty.
Nice one. Plus 1 luck for that.
First Samuel
great,
17.
For that great biblical quote and one-liner. Give yourself one luck.
Yeah, and then if nobody objects, she's totally gonna pick up that cross in that Bible.
Okay, so as she picks up the cross, once again it feels as though she's picked a hot coal right out of a fire.
And figuratively.
You're thinking about it without you pick it up without even thinking about it, but it's as though it's burned right to your hand, and it is once again it's that strange cross that you'd seen in the journal, but it's as though it's affixed to your hand. like with crazy glue, but like it's melted on. But this pain travels from your hand all throughout your whole body. You drop to your knees, racked with searing pain, but it passes, and then power sort of courses through you, and you advance to level 2 as a cleric in DCC, which means you get plus. You can add 2d8 hit points, and you can now perform a laying on hands, which allows you to heal 1 hit die of health to anybody as an action, but you've got to declare it as an action.
Nice.
And
I can heal how much to people?
just 1 hit die. So in this case, it would be for your average character, it would be a D4.
Okay.
Well, we'll call it. Yeah, we'll say you can do a D4 of healing.
Billy could use some TLC if you're inclined.
We'll see.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Missy Prissel, Sister Missy Prissel of the.
Yeah, it's Missy Prissel with the cross, and you pick up the Bible, and it is in fact, as you have seen before, it is that Novak Bible that was donated to the church. It's a large, very ornate, very European-looking Bible. It is antique and leather bound with the sort of gold, the brass, corner coverings, and it's all written in Czech, illuminated Czech script, and otherwise,
got his head batted off.
that's true. He speaks Eastern European. So you pick that up off of the body as well, and you're free to examine it as you choose.
I'll look at the check. It's very pretty.
Yeah. So as you're flipping through it, it's a beautiful old book. You notice there's nothing really strange jumps out at you, but you do notice that there's a number of blank pages, like a strange number of blank pages at the back of the book.
Huh. Could Billy make an intelligence check on this?
Yeah, I think we should probably do a time check here. We are at 12:30.
It is true.
That 1 hour mark beyond where we had last checked in around time. So I'm not sure what you all want to do here. I should probably tap out myself at this point.
No, that's fine. One day I'll just bring back all the characters who we've slowly leveled up into one Uber stream, and then we'll figure out what actually happens.
Yeah, it'd be great to do a part 2 or something.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
So we are about halfway, so we could do another session around this.
I am down. We've already got the Discord group, so we can pop in. I mean, I really would love to finish the thing at some point in time. So we can pop out some scheduling for that specifically. And I'm sure if we want to keep on raising money for Wava, they're not going to say no, even if it's not in the middle of their thing.
What a great cause.
Let me get a check-in from everybody real quick on just how many characters you lost specifically. Let's start with Cal.
Muted.
You're muted, Cal.
Beans.
It's late.
I keep trying to be polite, and instead I keep tripping over myself. I lost just one. I lost Rodney Randall, the valedictorian, who was eaten by wild dogs.
All right. And then Diana, how many did you lose?
0.
Oh man, cheater!
Wow.
La di da.
Way to steal money out of Wava's pocket.
Beginner's luck.
Chuck, how many did you lose?
I lost 1, but I would like to triple his loss to make it a $15 donation towards
Awesome.
An amazing cause.
Awesome. And then Quinn, how many did you lose?
I lost 2.
2, 4. So that's 25 for me plus the 5. We'll keep track, like I said, on the next one, because I'm down to donate more. So I'm donating 25 from character is lost, and then an additional 5 for 1 reroll. And like I said, we'll figure out the time. I'll let the folks at Wava know, and we will set up a time and just figure out a good way to get them the money after the fact. Like I said, I'm sure it's not going to be an actual problem to get them money later. But we've also made $200 tonight. And so, I'll drop our donation link in the Discord also too, just so they know it came from our party. So any of us who want to donate or who are able to donate are welcome to do that. And if you're out there watching this now or later, I actually set up our donation link, which is right below our faces, to be open for the next week, just so that people had a little bit more time if they caught this later, that they didn't have to. So if you're watching this later on in the week, if it's before next Sunday, I believe, you'll still be able to donate at this link. We're $100 away from our goal, but actually we're only, I guess now, like $20 or so away from our goal with everything else that's going to go in. But if you want to donate more above and beyond that, again, it's the goal we set was just something that we thought would be attainable, and I think we'll certainly get over the course of the next week. But I would really encourage you to go to ttrpg.link for Wava. That link right down below all of our faces. It'll also be down in the notes on YouTube to donate for that. Real quick, let's go around. Just who is everybody? Where can people find you on the internet? Let's start with Cal. Cal, where can people find you online? What do you do?
I can be found, various social media sites, Cowshay. The main thing that I do for, public consumption is I make stupid lists on letterboxd.com where I just pair two movies that don't belong together. The most recent one I made was a list of movies from 1997 where a rich person's life is interrupted by a lot of ice and he fights over a lot of diamonds, and that's obviously Batman and Robin and Titanic both fit that description. So that's my big thing.
Two great love stories of our times. Diana, if people want to find you and what you do online, where can they look?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Modcaster, MAUDCASTER. I'm the co-host of Powered by the Players, Powered by the Apocalypse Actual Play podcast, where we do mini campaigns of Powered by the Apocalypse games. And then I am also the co-GM of Christmas Tide, Ohio, a Kids on Bikes actual play that takes place in a fictional Christmas-themed town in the 1980s.
Awesome. I'm going to skip Zach real quick. We're going to hop over to Quinn.
Oh, I'm Quinn. You can find me at Twitter at AuthenTicityTRP, but you can also find me, find the stuff that I do at 200proof.itch.io. That's 200proof. I just recently released like a couple of silly little fun games for a couple of jams, and have some other silly little fun games in the works. So there you
Awesome. Is 200 proof a reference to the fact that you're 100% alcohol?
Ideally. But it's my whole Twitter name, Authenticity Trip 200 Proof, is just a reference to a They Might Be Giants lyric, and it just also works well with the fact that I'm a bartender.
There we go.
So that's the origin of my name there.
Awesome. And Chuck, thanks for being on today. And it was a last minute invite. I was super excited to have you. I love the energy that you brought.
Find me at
can't wait to play
the
again.
Birding Punk on Instagram, amateur bird watcher and role-playing game enthusiast. So yeah, if you want to message me about playing games, I'm always there. And I'm on Discord with Zach and a lovely community as well.
Awesome. Perfect. Zach, tell people again about the game that we were playing today and where they can find more about it and you.
Yeah, we were playing Blackout in Crater Valley. It is a sort of DCC Dungeon Crawl Classics 0-level funnel, reskinned as a 1980s slasher film themed adventure. And you can find the Kickstarter page is still active. The Kickstarter is no longer active, but go ahead and follow me on there on Kickstarter. Blackout in Crater Valley. I post updates on there as to the status of the campaign, and I will be it will be available for purchase online as well by summer at the latest. Yep. You can also find me on Instagram at hard_elf.
And I actually think if you go to ttrpg.link/blackoutks, it'll take you directly to that campaign.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure that's the link we set up for your thing, but I'll make sure that's linked on the YouTube video later. Along with, if you send me the link to your main Discord, I'll link that also.
Sounds good.
Too. My name is Tony Vicinda. I'm around Planet EXP. We're a weird little brand that multi-classes in tabletop game design, beard and skincare alchemy, the Bardic College of Content Creation. We've been streaming for Wava, for Streaming for Survivors. It's a phenomenal organization that helps support victims of, survivors of sexual abuse. And so tonight we've raised $200 for them, plus all the donations that we're going to make, which will bring us right up to under $300. We'd love to tip it over that amount. If you are watching this stream later and you would like to donate to that, a little bit goes a long way. Any amount you can give, even if it's just $1, that dollar matters when it's combined with all the other little bits that people can give also too. So please go do that at ttrpg.link/for-weva. That's Weva with a W at the end. Also, if you want to follow them, Weva RCC on Twitter for sure, and also on Facebook. That's their handle also too, just to see the good work that they're doing and all the lives that they're impacting. It's been a phenomenal streaming for Survivors Drive. Can't wait to do it again. If you have a charity out there or an organization that you're looking to support, please let us know. Our +1 forward commitment means that we're constantly investing in the TTRPG community, using games to do good in the world, and investing in small designers also too. You can find more about that at +1exp.com. But until part 2, you guys will have to wait to find out what happens. We'll see y'all later. Thank you so much.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye. Thanks, y'all.
Good night.
Mhm.